guys. Welcome to the big little house. All right, so let me just grab. All right. Got my coffee. Coffee, stone, phone. Coffee, stone, phone. Good morning. Good morning. Can you believe it? I can open my windows today. It is such a beautiful breeze. It's like 60 in New England. It's amazing. So let's open both. Good morning. Oh my gosh, I'm not used to hearing noise outside. Oh, Minky, I forgot to plug you in. Good morning. Good morning. I almost said, what's up with this? I almost said Mercury retro. But it's Jupiter. But it's Jupiter. Jupiter retro. I just felt like I was 13. You know what I just got pulled to? A show. I think it was called Kids Incorporated, but I'm not positive. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Good morning. He's like, Ma, I'm ready for breakfast. I'm ready for breakfast. John, you want to eat? Ready for breakfast? You're such a big boy. You're such a big boy. You ready for breakfast? You ready to rumble? All right, so Jupiter retro. Oh, I had to plug my phone in anyway. I mean, not my phone, the computer. So perfect timing, Sheldon. Perfect timing. There you go. Manja, manja. Okay. All right. Are you not going to eat? He might want to come back out. Maybe he doesn't want to eat. Maybe he just wanted mama. And I just got pulled to... He's the baby. Or the show with the little monster. So... which I think would be like 80s, 90s. What was the show with the little monster? They were monsters. And he would say, I'm the baby, I'm the baby. So this has to do with Jupiter, clearly. depending on how long your cycle is. I know there can be a 20-year cycle. I know there can be an 8-year cycle. I'm the baby meme. No, it's not that. Oh, right here. I'm the baby. Gotta love me. Gotta love me. That's what it is. This dude. So it's not telling me the name of the movie. Baby Sinclair. What's the name of the show with Baby Sinclair in it? Dinosaurs. 1991. So we're going about 23 years. Kids Incorporated. 1993. Okay, so right around the same time, early 1900s. Well, not 1900s. Here we go. Okay. I know Jupiter retrograde, it's like 3 to 4 months, 3 to 4 times a year. I think it's 4 times a year. But there's major cycles. So I know that's what it's regarding. So I don't know if you're closing out a 30-year cycle. Like for me, that would be a 30-year cycle, 33-year cycle. So probably 30 years. That's crazy. So whatever in regards that's to. So I got 2 new decks that we're gonna use. Just trying to figure out how clear the throat chakra. How I'm gonna do this. You weren't even alive 30 years ago. You could be clearing out a family cycle. Every cycle is different, but this is a Mercury. Oh my gosh, what's up with Mercury, guys? I don't know if your Jupiter is in the same house, but it just pulls me to like last year we had this discussion about people closing out certain cycles, and it's going to take about another year and a half for the entire universe to close out that particular cycle to step into a new one. So it could be family conditioning, it could be all sorts of stuff, but and then some of us were stepping into a 4-year cycle, an 8-year cycle. I think the other one was a 15-year cycle, depending on, I almost said age bracket, but it doesn't work that way. Your birth chart. So, I mean, a 33-year, 30, even 32, 30, even 30-year cycle is insane. So I'm quite sure I know what that's even regarding. I know it's closing out. Because this is Mercury retrograde, okay? So, and if it gave me 2 shows that both started within a year, which was 1990 and 1991, it is taking it back that far. So you're closing out a cycle. Some of you is definitely hands down a 33, 32-year cycle. There's no question. Friggle sticks, I wanted to say Mercury retrograde again. we're going to be seeing really good energies coming out on the board because majority of us have ascended, and if you've really ascended and have done that shadow work, content with where you're at and who you are and that type of stuff, this is like a karmic return for you. So it's more of your golden karma, Dharma. I don't know why I said golden karma. That sounds dirty for some reason. So it's just pulling up like chefs. So it would just bringing up food. I almost want to know the meaning of it in Hinduism. It's said in Indian tradition that this one must keep doing his deed, preferably good, and should expect nothing back. The karma literally means so laws of cause and effect. Just like the law of gravity, Buddhist, the karma, natural force of the universe, allowing the karmic laws to cause and effect all our actions, thoughts, intentions, and creating energy. So I don't know. The golden rule in Newton's third law. Here we go again with Newton coming into the read. So regardless, it's like the word golden around karma when I use it is more coming in as the golden rule. So there's a rule that goes along with this karma. Fuck if you got me, guys. If you study different religions all around the world, there's similar beliefs regarding what karma is in the golden rule. In all religions, Christianity or Islam or Buddhism, they all teach you reap what you sow. So you're basically getting what's deserved. Good karma, or, you got to keep on learning lessons. How so strange. Do unto others as they would do. Do unto others as you would have the something do unto you. So if you're trying to figure out and balance your destiny, I mean, the golden rule is balancing your destiny. So that's a big message that's really never come through like that. We teach, we reap what you sow. If you're going through a hard time in life, we feel that it's bad karma that's responsible for it. And indeed, that is true. What you have done in the past actually controls the present. If your bad karma is not neutralized and with the right deeds, so if our karma from the past can control our present, then our karma from the present time is very similar to control our future. This is Jupiter, guys. Jupiter expands. It's a blessing. I want to say teaches. That's more Saturn. So it's kind of like you reap what you sow in a good way too. It's not just negative. So we're going to be seeing a lot of good energies come out on the board, and it's not unrealistic to be like, oh, so you know. I just heard slow and steady. So it is what you choose to create. And I believe this starts tomorrow, but you might somewhat be feeling it. I am going to, and this is, believe it or not, is that chakra. No, it's not the prana, but it's pranic healing of something yoga. I'm not even going to attempt that. But the definition of the golden rule is to balance your destiny. So I guess the most important thing right now, as you know, I go into reading this, is just finding some type of balance. I want to actually copy this and send it to me, because that's the first time that's come through. And I actually want to, I don't want to send that to me. I was going to post that on my YouTube real quick before I forgot. So regardless of your scenarios, if you're doing the right thing, you're going towards destiny. Create a post. Paste. Golden comma / golden rule. So clear the throat chakra. That just popped in the golden rule. Okay. I just want to read. I'm so excited for these cards. Golden. It just, is there Ellie Golden? Yeah. Oh, no. What's my name? I don't know why Rihanna's coming in. Oh, no. What's my name? Golden comma, the golden rule. And then what was it? It was basically, hey, Talon. It was basically definition of balance of destiny, right? Balance your destiny. It's the golden rule. So if you find yourself maybe struggling, there's just something about that seems dirty. I don't know what that's regarding. And it wants me to hashtag Jupiter, but it's the way I was just said, Jupiter. Like, it is Jupiter. Like, okay, hashtagging Jupiter for you. Very strange. Ruh-roh. Meet George Judson, his son, Elroy, Jane, his wife. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Come on. Why is Jupiter gone? Jupiter. Is there a cartoon or anything that says anything like that? Jupiter. Like, I don't know what's up with that. I'm just excited to read the new cards. So that's a big message there. And it's just a short little ancient science, just a short little, I mean, literally, it's short. I just posted it on YouTube. Short little topic for you to read on. If you want to explore it more, thanks. And if you want to explore it more, then, go for it. Let me just go on Amazon, tell you the name of these cards, in case you guys ask. I know one's called the Black Tarot, and which is black and white. Seems a little dark, but there's something about it. I don't know if I can scry within it. I'm not really sure. So I was just like, yep, I want it. So it is called, and then the other one's Orient Animals. Okay, so this is the Black Tarot. This is what it looks like. At 21, because some of you are going to want to know. 21 Tarot. That just pulled me as if there's going to be 21, and I actually bought it July 21st. So it could just be 21, or there's a deck called 21 Tarot, which is just strange. But the other one, it's not that it's strange. It's just strange the way it came out. Orient Animal Tarot. And I actually have oracles coming in tonight. Let's see if there's such a thing as 21 Tarot. Showing results for 21 Tarot. It's almost like it's just showing me 21 of them. So no such thing. It could just be 2121. Your message could be there. 21 Tarot deck. I just want to make sure. Shop 21 Tarot. It's what is it? 21 card, the 21st card, the world. You're starting a new door. Yeah, maybe you're starting a new door. Opening a new door, maybe? I don't know. Success, voyage, route. The world is always a congratulations. It's ending a cycle, beginning of a cycle. Like I said, it could be a 33-year cycle. This could be a 21-year cycle for you guys. Okay. But it's popping up like it's a thing. I don't know what it could possibly be, but it keeps bringing me to the world. And then 21 Tarot deck. There was something else I saw. I know there's 22 major arcanas. 21, we just keep getting to the world. Okay, so I'm going to leave it at that. And I'm going to give you the spiritual meaning of 2121. I don't know. It started with 21 for me. The next day was 22, 22, 23, 23, 24, 24, 25, 25. I don't think I saw it on the 26th. I didn't see it on the 27th, and today is the 28th. So chances are I'll probably see it today because I'm talking about it. But 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I saw it 5 days in a row. This finger is being activated, and I want to say this finger is Jupiter, but I'm not positive. Let me go to my 2121. Oh, Nana, what's your name? Indicates that your thoughts are like seeds. They're sprouting. Go in your desired direction. Might be a wonderful opportunity or a new direction to lead for fulfillment. Purposeful. Something's purposeful, but it's personal happiness. Keep the faith. Be grateful for those who come into your life. It encourages you to learn and trust your inner knowing. It heeds the message. Do your work to better yourself. Honestly know the good and the bad of yourself. Identify your path. Know your true values, principles, goals, needs. Be honest with yourself. Making the right choices. Begin to understand your life journey. The more you read, things become clearer and clearer. Okay. So on all our messages, well, no, I almost just said all our messages are regarding 21 and 21. I mean, start at 21, but that's not true. It's just the tarot. Because the golden rule is but that sounds really dirty to me. Is there like a dirty slang, something called the golden? Isn't there like a golden shower or something? I'm so sorry. It sounds gross. Isn't there a golden something? I'm going to Google it. It's probably really dirty. Slang to practice. Oh, urinating on another person. Okay. The golden shower is slang for the practice of urinating. The practice of urinating on another person for sexual pleasure. Okay, so now we got that out of the way. I mean, there was a big article in the Cosmopolitan. The golden shower, also called the water sports, is a sex act that involves urine. Okay, so we know what that's regarding. It's like fetish play. Okay, so there's that. So sorry that came out. Which planet is your right index finger? I want to say it's Jupiter, but I could be wrong. Nope, it's Jupiter. And I don't know why it's having me say it like that. Jupiter, Jupiter, like stupider, Jupiter. So, indicate your social self. It can locate your capacity for leadership. Okay. Golden shower. The fuck is this shit? I want to put deodorant on. I feel dirty now. I feel dirty. I don't feel dirty, but I do want deodorant. I forgot to put it on earlier. And I want to try to get through all the signs, like a brief reading. But I have a doctor's. I got to leave around 1:15. And you know me. I just keep going and going and going. Sheldon, you all done breakfast? You want out? You want out? Let me clean your face. Oh, they're my messy boy. Oh, they're my muscle boy. Oh, let me see. Oh, the baby. Oh, the baby. Okay. Yeah, all right. Actually, I'm going to shut the door so he can stay in here, which is kind of mean of me. He doesn't. I just feel like my dad might be in and out, and I don't want him getting slammed. Da 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 da. Let the boys be boys. He's probably like, what the fig? What the fig, ma? All right. Oh, that was a weird rumble in my stomach. That felt like hollow. It just got real quiet in here. Almost too quiet. It's giving me anxiety. I don't know what that's about. I think I'm allergic to my deodorant. Oh, that's weird. Here comes my dad. Oh, he went out the front door. He did have his gun case the other day. Remember we were talking about that? He has this annual, I forgot, an annual thing he does up in Maine. It's great. It's like a shooting contest. They put a bunch of money in the pot. You can win thousands. I thought it was strange. I'm like, I know that's his rifle case. I'm like, that's very weird. I thought he was restoring it, remember? Because it pulled me to the red velvet guitar case. Spirit wants me to keep the door shut, which is strange. So I have to adjust to that. I don't usually do silence with you guys. So I don't know if I can listen to pitter patter either. I definitely can't fucking listen to that. What am I going to do with him? That's not even a hard decision. You got a big decision coming in. Because that's not even a freaking hard decision. Hi, Bubba. I know. I'll open the door for you. Come on. You want to go out? Come on. Go ahead. You go hang out with Caden. And then I'll shut the door. All right. So I'm going to break you down. I'm going to break you down. Okay. They want me to do an alphabetical order. I just saw 27. Oh, today's the 27th? I thought today was the 28th. And it's not 8/27. I just saw the 27. See how it's like 27 right there? And then I swiped up to go to something, and then I had the 27 on my calendar. But I still skipped 26. Fuck if I know. What was I doing? Oh, they want me to read in alphabetical order. Can I have the zodiacs in alphabetical order, please? That's not alphabetical order. Aries, Taurus, Gemini. You guys are ass backwards. I guess I'll be doing it myself. So, is that 12 of them? That doesn't look like 12. Oh, more items. Yeah, I was going to say that doesn't look right. You know, the fuckle sticks is this shit. Alphabetical order. Oh, I was going to say, I guess Cancer's first, but it's not. It would be Aries, Aquarius, Capricorn, Cancer. Right? P comes before N. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, N. H, I, N? What the fuck? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. So it'd be Cancer, then Cap. Let's reverse those. This is like not even a thing right now, but it is. Gemini. Leo. Libra. Pisces. Sag. Scorpio. Taurus. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What did I miss? Oh, Virgo. I'm sorry, Virgo. Where does my Virgos go? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, XYZ. I skipped it, but it was over there near XYZ, right? Fuck me. This is strange because I was playing the lottery the other day and I literally picked my numbers. I'll show you what I texted me. How many letters are in the alphabet? Not how many letters per se, but I did it in alphabetical order, picking my lottery numbers through a name. It is very strange how it all like. Anywho, did I do that right? So Aries, Aquarius, it would go Cancer, then Capricorn, Gemini, Leo, Libra, right? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, yep. And then Pisces, Sag, Scorpio, ST, Virgo, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Gemini, yep. Q, R, S, Aquarius comes first. Here we are learning our fucking alphabet. Here we are learning the alphabet, guys. Whee! What the fuck? So let me redo this over again. And then I'll timestamp this. So AQU, Aries, and then Cancer, and then Cap, and then Gems, and then Leo, and then Libra, and then Pisces, and then Saggies, and then Scorpios, and then Taurus, and my Virgos. That's the order we're going in. I almost want to go backwards just to be like, fuck you. Not fuck you to Aquarius, but just not even fuck you to Spirit. That's weird. All right. I'm going to run to the bathroom. 21 is the tarot decks, and then we're going to start at Aquarius. So I think there's a lot of strategy here, which is strange. Like, there was even strategy behind doing the lottery ticket, and it was only because it wasn't like my brain was like, oh, I'm going to do this and do like, I'm going to win, but like, no, I was passing a street sign and I counted how many letters were in the street sign. And I even added in the ST. And then it popped me to they're like, oh, do that with the lottery or something. Like, so I don't think it is the numerology, but what it pulled me to is the pyramid that they used to use before tarot. That I've always wanted to teach you guys, and I've been saying for years. So I kind of feel like an asshole even bringing it up again. But it's called the pyramid, and it answers questions, and it's dead on. If you wanted to like ask about the past or this and that, like it's dead on. So I am gonna have to do that with you guys. I'm so sorry. Let me just write that. And I wanted to use that sexual tarot deck. So now I have two things. Pyramid and sensual tarot. Okay. So yeah, let me run to the bathroom and then I'm gonna shut my door. Oh, nah, nah. What's my name? What's my name? You got me. Ain't nowhere that I'd be. It's your arms around me. Back and forth, you rock me. I'd surrender. In order to keep this in like a timely fashion, I think I'm going to use like 3 cards and then clarify. Well, you just heard propelling. It pulled me to like the water, like propel, but I don't think it's regarding water. I think it's like propelling. I can go in so many different directions with that. Let me ask Spirit something. Okay, that's a no. So my idea already went down the shitter. I'm just gonna pull cards. We're not just gonna pull cards. What are we gonna do? Just pulled me to cribbage. I don't know how to play cribbage. Does anybody know how to play cribbage? I just got nauseous. It just tried taking me right into that deck. Cribbage is little pegs. What the fuck? How do you play cribbage? Cribbage is a challenging game that can be played with 2 to 6 people. The basic game is very easy to learn and play. Cribbage board. You need a pen and a paper and a deck of cards, and you're ready. What's the object of cribbage? Cribbage. To aim for cribbage, it must be the first move of the pegs all the way up and down the board twice and end in the same hole. Oh, look at this, but the first one to score 121. So back to the 21. The rule of cribbage instructions 5, 6, and 7 card crib. So do I keep throwing cards until we get to 121? I don't want to do that. I mean, that could be done in like 3 cards, 4 or 5 cards, guys, just because, major arcanas, 17, 10. I don't want to concentrate like that and have to concentrate on numbers versus, see, this happened the other day. This fucking happened the other day. Oh, I just said with the whole lottery thing. It wants me to play like that. This is weird. Is cribbage good for your brain? Cribbage is good brain health. It involves math, strategy, socializing, and problem solving. Let's face it, though, it's more fun when you win. I don't know what to do. Is it going to make me, does it break down 21? Or is it like, here's this card and the High Priestess is a 2. I know that. Magician is a 1. I mean, how much math does it want me to do? How much math do you want me to do? That's, what the fuck? We're going to play cribbage. So I guess what I'm basically going to do is throw as many cards out until I get to 121. It's like lottery, right? It's like Ace of Swords. Oh, well, just that one. I do. It's like, it's very strange. So I guess I'm going to worry about that to make it easier. Here we go with the numbers. I'm going to do which numbers are the major arcanas. I'm going to break it down on paper. I feel like I'm probably making it more complicated for me for some reason. I know the Fool, the Magician, the High Priestess, the Empress, the Emperor, the Hierophant. Let's start at 6. So what's 5 minus 22? 17? Okay. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I know what's happening here. Because I'm like, the Chariot, the car, the Strength. Yeah, see, this is the way it wants me to interpret certain stuff. That's weird. Judgment might be your major that keeps coming out for some reason. So now, how does it want me to play? I have to play according to how it wants me to, because we're associating this with cribbage, guys. Don't ask me why. And it's not a coincidence. I just told you everything I've been doing, like the alphabet, and then doing this in order. So, and then the golden rule. So there's an order to this. And it's like higher power. But for some, that's just how it wants me to play. So the object is to get to 121. And I go all the way up and down. My mom used to play this. It's basically 6 cards to each player. Each player looks at their hand and then choose 2 cards to discard. It's almost telling me to discard 2. So once I get to 121, it wants me to take away 2. But that doesn't make sense. It's telling me it does make sense. Would I just pick what fucking cards I'm going to take out of your pile? Or, I mean, or you guys pick. Like, I guess you guys pick. Like, what do you want to pick? Two things like you want to work on? Say the Ace of Cups comes out or something, you know, it challenges you to work on self-love. If the Two of Cups comes out, we can go in order. Two of Cups comes out, work on something with you and somebody else. The Three of Cups comes out, try to work on being a little more social in the month of August. So it wants me to do this for 3 cycles, even though I think it's 4. So we'll do this in August, we'll do it in September, and we'll do it in October. And we'll have to do it in November. So this is for the month of August. And I don't want you guys strategizing your life or do this or do that or play games. It's not like that. Like, Spirit just gave me a very cool way of like you working on you, I guess, and what's important to you. So it's like picking a goal and going after it for each month. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to I want to say maybe 46-ish, because I'm going to have to timestamp so you guys understand what I'm doing. Because, I mean, this has to, I'm hearing business, love life. So there's one thing to strategize. And there's another thing to strategize. There's 2 different strategies. There's strategize where it's like you're overthinking or manipulating like this. It's not like that. Like, you're being asked to work on things or strategize things in certain ways. So maybe something's a little easier for you. So I just wanted to look up one more thing. I'm almost wondering if I should just throw 6 cards versus the 121. No, it wants me to do the 121. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw out 6 cards. I'm talking to Spirit at the same time. I'm going to throw out 6 cards, and then I'm going to count. And if it doesn't reach 121, I'll keep going until it reaches 121, because then it would just tell us and clearly there's more to be said. But I feel like I can throw out 4 cards and reach 121. But I'll do 6 for each zodiac and see where we go with that, and then tell you what I'm seeing. And then you're taking 2 cards from each one. So now this is complicated, but I'm hearing you need complicated. Things need to be complicated on your end to reach your outcome, your end game. I'm staring at Cappy. So but here's the thing, we have each zodiac, right? We have each zodiac. So you can't take like 2 cards from each. I mean, you could, but you would overwhelm yourself. So Spirit doesn't want you to do it that way. You might want a pen and paper is what I'm hearing, or text this to yourself. Okay. Now, I almost feel like you should be doing the house that your Jupiter is in, or the sign that you have most of your Jupiter in. Like, you could have a couple placements of Jupiter. We can have a couple places of Jupiter, but it could be in that house, but it's in a different sign. Oh, what the fuck, Spirit? I'm just going to confuse you guys. Let me just talk to myself real quick. I'm going to write these directions down so I can say it in between each one so I can just break this down very easily. So we're going to do 6 cards. Take 2 away. That's as far as I got. 121 points. It'd be so much easier if I knew how to play this, but I guess it doesn't matter. We're all learning. Because the 2 cards you want to discard would be probably your least cards depending on points, because you want to get to 121 points, right? So I wonder if I take away the least. This is why I'm talking to Spirit. I wonder if I take away the 2 lowest cards. And that's probably what needs to be worked on. All right, so it wants me to take away. So what's a skunk in Cribbage? Okay, so does anybody know how to play this game? Cribbage. Anyone? Because this is important how it wants, like, they're strategizing. So these messages are going to be clear and fucking dead on. So I'm guessing you take away the 2 least points because you want to reach 121, right? But I'm not positive. Say you want to make the challenge yourself, you might take away other numbers and be like, oh, I can win that way too. It's all strategy, right? So you know how to play. So which 2 do you typically take away? You want that one hand to get to 31? Not too happy with Spirit right now. So this is a huge learning process for you guys too, this transit that we're stepping into. Which 2 cards do you typically discard in the game Cribbage? I just said that wrong, but how many cards should I throw away? How many cards do you discard? Player cut the deal. The lowest card wins. After the first hand, the player takes the deal. The deal shuffles the opponent 6 cards. Both players discard 2 cards face down. The 2 cards henceforth refer to the crib. So am I taking away the 2? You take 2 cards that add to 15. You try to make 15 in the first hand, and this is fucking ridiculous. I'm sorry, Spirit. Like, this is... No, you're going to get some clear messages here. I got to figure this out for you. think I'm going to stick with the first one and just take away the 2 lowest cards it's telling me. Okay, so depends on the hand, which ones don't make 15 or runs. Hard to explain. Yeah, obviously. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to discard 6 cards. If it comes to 121 points, I'm going to leave it as is. If it doesn't, I'm going to keep pulling until it does. And then I'm going to take away the 2 lowest cards, lowest number cards. And then that's what you guys should probably work on. Now, in regards to, we all relate to different signs, right? So this is where it's going to get complicated. And it's pulling me to air, right? So air is all about being strategic, smart. But you don't want too much water either, because then you're overthinking. Yeah, see, spirit's being real precise on how this is played. Too much earth, you're not going to get too far. Not in a bad way. I'm taking everything. Too much fire, it's going to burn. It's not. Okay. I do have that particular deck of just major arcana, and there's 22 of them. And judgment was the 20, which is 2. Or I take out the world, which is the last one. And place it on the board, because in order to open a new door, shit needs to be worked on, worked through. So the whole point of this, guys, is to keep you going, give you something to work towards. So it's almost like, so you're not stagnant at something, like as you're doing, because you're going to get real busy, I'm hearing, right? It's going to be busy. So the 2 cards that I'm going to take the lowest of is how they want to play this particular one. Because I wrote 21 tarot. So that's incorporated. Here we go, kids incorporated. So we're ending a cycle, which would be the world. That makes complete sense. So why would I do that? Why would I put the world out? Why am I putting the world out? There's a big scream. And then it sounded like fear, and then it was like excitement. So it does want me, okay. So we're just going to leave the World card out. So this is like kind of going to help you close chapters, open, yeah, they're right here. In order to close certain chapters. I mean, you're gonna do that regardless, because that's what you do. This is very 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. All right, where's the World? Man, Judgment was like sticking out to me. The Sun, the Emperor, the World. It's almost like there's 21 points. So do I go for 100? Because if the 21 is already staying out, and I'm going to count that as 21, not as a 3, because I'd have too many cards on the board. So I'm basically counting now to 100 points. Okay. I think I have all the directions and rules that I need on my end. I'm not good to go. What am I missing? So if I got the 21 points out there, it's going to have me count to 100 points. I am taking away the 2 lowest cards. That's what you guys need to work on. What am I missing? Back to the element thing. It's how you're going to read each zodiac. It's the 5th planet. It was Jupiter, but I mean Sag, but so I don't know if it wants you to do your 9th house or the house that your Sag is in. See, this part I didn't want to be that complicated, but we need to figure that out. Because Jupiter rules Sag. Sag is the 9th house. And it's all about your purpose. So I guess we're going to do this by your ninth house, whichever planet is in your ninth house. Okay. And for those who don't know, so whichever zodiac is in your ninth house, okay. For those who do not know which house that is for you, which zodiac that is for you, then I don't know what to tell you. Obviously, whatever house your Jupiter is in as well. But that's for those who don't know their birth chart like that is I don't know what to tell you. I don't have the answer for you on that one. That sucks. I am a minute and 12 in. Like, this is. I just got a message on the jackpot, which has been happening with you guys. So it's like something with the lottery, but not like actually winning money, guys. It's not aiming for that. It's not where it's going with that. It's so. Okay. I guess, if you're watching them all, then it's just going to boil down to like whatever you feel like you really like need to work on, which makes sense, which doesn't. Yeah, but see, I don't know if it's going to work that way either. It's going to have to. Like for me, judgment stuck out. You know what I mean? Like, so that's telling me I'm probably going to have to make a judgment call regarding something in the month of August. And it could be, multiple things, not just one thing. So making judgment calls isn't always easy. Making the right decisions that, can be like, all right, it can be an easy call. Obviously, some people have a hard time making decisions. So I guess whatever really stands out for you. I just heard, so let's begin. I'm sorry I don't have your answer there. Like, if you don't know your chart, you don't know your chart. It's gonna then go by your sun sign. because it's supposed to be a little bit of a challenge, guys. You're going to want to challenge yourself to push through. And not push through to get to this. It's just like an extra task to work on to keep you maybe focused to go really towards ascension, or to not get lazy or bored, or I don't know. So I guess we'll read, and then hopefully like it would just like the answers would just come to us, which makes sense, right? So we're going to start with Aquarius. And I was going to say 117, but I'm putting 118. It's like I needed that extra minute. I don't know what that one extra minute is actually going to do for you. But Aquarius, Jupiter retro, month of August 2023. We have the world on the board. It is 21 points. We are playing cribbage. I am going to throw 6 cards. Explanation is in the beginning of the video. I'm going to take 2 cards away at the end of the reading of the lowest numbers on the board, and it's going to give you something to work on. Say again is the 3 of Cups, that's kind of telling you work on socializing on the month of August, okay? And it could be something you're already good at, right? So say the Ace of Swords comes out, communication, speaking the truth. You're already good at that. Well, it could be a lot of messages. You could work on your throat chakra. You can look into public speaking, because that's a whole nother category that might not be as easy as you think, right? So I will try to break it down of kind of what I'm seeing, or how you want to interpretate what to work on. This is all about, strategy. Working around things, but not shortcuts. Okay, so we have to remember, it wants me to remember, do you remember? This is all about, it's all about you, right? But it's a period of, growth, a chance to reconnect, align. It's your compass, okay? It's the source within, which is probably why it pulled me to the North Node earlier, and I didn't say anything. But this is sometimes people can look at Mercury retrograde as, Jupiter retrograde, good thing, bad thing, difficulties, problems, stress. So I just feel like, but it is, to me, it's like, how does it want me to explain it? It's expansion, it's prosperity, you know, it's abundance, it's a good thing, okay? So again, I'm being pulled to like the golden rule, but to me this is more for you to almost like give yourself something to focus on. Okay. So 6 cards, Aquarius, month of August. This is the Black Tarot. New deck. Shop. Aquarius, August 2022. 6 cards, please, Aquarius. Aquarius, August. Aquarius, August 2022. I need 20 more points. 10. I need 10 more points. 4. 6 more points. Chariot. Okay, we're there. That's a 7. All right. So It's a lot of fucking cards, guys. I don't want to, it's almost like I don't want to hold up each one, but 3 of Cups, 6 of Cups, 6 of Pence, 5 of Cups, Knight of Wands, 5 of Wands, the Moon, the Hierophant, the World, the Hangman, 10 of Cups, 4 of Wands, and the Chariot. Aquarius. I will tell you your 2 cards that you need to work on is the 4 of Wands. Your overall theme is the 3 of Cups and the 4 of Wands. Okay. So your overall theme for you guys is trying to stabilize a situation. You know, it could be stabilizing your foundation, stabilizing, you know, your crown chakra is what I'm hearing, right? So some stable, you know, or this is your foundation. This could be, say you have roommates and you're all moving in together, you know, that's going to be something that needs to be worked on. But this is, you know, 3 of Cups, mind, body, soul. You know, this could be about building your own foundation. To me, that's a strong message. Some of you are building a new foundation, whether it's work, business, whatever it is to you. That's what needs to be worked on in order for you to continue to walk through, I heard the door of value, you know, continuing to walk through wherever you need to get. Okay. So first I'm getting, especially here with the 6 of Cups, something regarding your past, your memory. You have 66 right next to each other. You have 2 6s. You have 66. You have 55. I will tell you, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 major arcana. Okay. You can't escape what this is. You could have a gift, a message. There is something with you needing to work on, you know, the masculine, the feminine energy, finding the balance within you. There is a gift here. There could be something regarding race, religion, how you're looking at something, how you're teaching something, what you're looking into. Because something that's weighing heavily on you, and it could just be, you know, stabilizing a situation. That, like, that 4 of Wands is to me right now is very strong on you stabilizing something, like getting to the roots of a situation, like going deep within. I almost want those two cards to be closer to you guys so you can see, because that's your overall message. So something regarding, this is probably a past life situation here that you're going into, you're repeating, past life, doing this. It doesn't mean that you didn't learn from a situation. This could be, hey, you did learn and you're reaping the rewards. Okay. And this time you're going to push through it and you're going to the next door. Cause I just saw a new door opening. Like it's just starting to open. Like I can see it opening, but it is still dark. Like you haven't completely opened the door yet. See how you got all this darkness? This doesn't mean shadow side. These are beautiful cards. It's just called the Black Tarot. It's black and white. I do see a little gray, but I'm not even considering that gray because I don't fucking read gray. Okay, I don't do gray areas in my readings. All right, you're not getting undertoned messages or subliminal messages, like clear cut fucking messages here. The Knight of Wands is sitting next to the Five of Wands. It's like you're beating up your own brain over here regarding a situation. It does look like there's some type of sacrifice that needs to be made on your end in order to open that door to happiness. It's like opening the door of value. And I just saw you picking a door, but it just pulled me to the prices right. So it's to me it's going to be a good I'm hearing a refreshing month for you. And 10 of Cups. So it is, to me, you know what you want. It's, I don't know if you know how you're going to get there yet, but you know what you want. Some of you could be purchasing a car, your dream car, or just any car, even if it's a bomber. You're just happy to have a car, right? It's like you're in your glory. You didn't think something was going to work out, but it works out. Some of you, there could be travel here. Whatever the root of the issue, and there is an issue because we're playing cribbage here. So the root of, well, I wouldn't say cribbage is an issue, but I wouldn't use the word issue. So this could be self-talk coming out here. To me, it's not really an issue. So you could be thinking there's an issue, but there's not really an issue. You're definitely overthinking, stressing yourself out here. I don't think this is competitive. I think this could be, if it's regarding commitment or work or back to commitment, Knight of Wands, this is like a message. It's not really stable energy. It's back and forth, in and out, up and down, side by side, especially sitting next to the Five of Wands. But your answer here is really to what makes you happy, what's going to propel you, what's going to move you forward, because that's where you should be focused. I'm not going to lie, there's something deep rooted here with this Three of Cups is mind, body, and soul, right? And I was using the example like socializing. Like to me, this isn't even like socializing. This Three of Cups. It's fucking deep rooted. Okay, like you have to search for the answer here. I don't know why it's more of a struggle for you guys in the month of August, because typically you're good at, Aquarians are good at, partnerships and friendships, communication. I think there's a communication issue here. Whatever this is, it might feel lonely and sad in the beginning because there's an ending. So I almost feel like with this Six of Cups, the way it's lined up with this Six of Cups and the Six of Spears, which is Pentacles, it's finding yourself. Like it's almost like you're in this bubble, but there's somebody in here with you. I don't know if that's a dragon or there's three of you. Maybe there's three of you. Maybe there's two people and a kid, or maybe there's, I'm not really sure here. Options. And it's not typically a card of options, right? But this is regarding your happiness. 333 is 9. So it's almost like you want more. There is something with a past life here, but this is a good thing, okay? But I just heard golden karma, so there's a golden rule here. So with the Hierophant and the moon, it's almost like, is it regarding a lesson? Is it a blessing? Is it a relationship? Is there children involved? Is it somebody from your past? It's definitely emotional. I definitely feel like you need to find the balance in that situation. This 5 of Cups, you're going to be stepping out of that because technically you kind of already have with the 6 coming out first. So I wouldn't say you're taking a step backwards in the month of August. I feel like it's just, it's almost like until you make some type of sacrifice, okay, and shut a particular door that is not working for you, it's going to be tough until you do that, because you have to change your perspective here. And to me, it's that's something you're going to work on, but the bigger message ultimately. So I think this is where you're struggling, because to me that's not the issue, and I think you think that's the issue. Oh, I got to sacrifice. There's always sacrifices that need to be made in the midst of change, guys. But I think that's what's boggling you down or something, because the answer is much easier than you think. Where do you see yourself? What is the 10 of Cups to you? Are you happy? Because you have to move past whatever this is, and I just heard delusion. And I don't necessarily know if it's a delusion per se, but it's almost like staying stagnant. And the King of Wands isn't typically a stagnant card. So you're definitely having to battle yourself, your shadow. But it looks like, good morning. Hi, buddy. It looks like you might be working with your shadow side a little bit, but it's... Hi, bud. Good morning. Oh, I brought you home a donut. I'm doing YouTube, so I just shut the door. You know to find me if you need me. How'd you sleep? No, he's just out here walking. Love you. Have a V8. Have some juice. I do feel like there's a little bit of a shadow side here that you might possibly feel stuck in, but here's the thing, like, you're not technically stuck here, guys. It's mental. Do I think there can be some type of competition? Yeah, but I think you think there's some type of competition, and there's not. It's your mind frame. It's self-talk. So if you decide like, hey, I'm going to come first and I'm going to work on this, you're golden. You're learning the rule. You're learning the lesson. You're figuring out balance, life. You're letting a door open, because these 2 cards, it's telling me to add them up, you could be on a spiritual journey. If 7 is a very spiritual number, it does boil down to 7. Okay. So 7 can be a significant number for you. August 7th, you could be stabilizing something, because this has to do with your mind, body, and soul, and what's best for you. It includes other people. It's happiness. It's how do you want to root a situation? How do you want to build a situation? And you want your 10, or you definitely see your 10. You definitely want to propel. You definitely want to move forward. You are going to push through this. So this could be like the first week or something you're already in, or you feel like you're in. And it is like whatever this is, it's a must that you have to feel and go through. It is, it's just, you have to. Because you got the moon, the Hierophant, the world, the hangman, and the chariot. Like, and this is all like crowning. Okay, so you might want to work on your crown chakra, but I I look at this as a really good read. I mean, it's something from your past coming back around, and this could be past person, past life, past job. It it's it's a bonus because you're in the golden rule now. You're figuring out the golden rule. So you're gonna be able to open your good karma. We all are gonna have this opportunity to open a good karma. Well, I want to say we all, but it's saying maybe not. In this situation, this is the golden rule. Okay. Um, you reap what you sow, but to me, this is, you reap what you sow regarding rewards too. There's nothing negative here that I'm seeing besides self talk. I don't know if you feel like you're not intellectual enough for somebody here, so I don't even know where that's coming from. But it really boils down to self talk. And for the month of August, as I keep being told that, and the star's not even here, but I'm seeing the star. So this is some type of reward or blessing coming in. It's just working on your own happiness, your foundation. Like, what makes you happy within your home? Like, do flowers make you happy? Then go on a walk, pick wildflowers every other day and put them in your home. Open the windows. You could be redecorating your home. If you already have a home, and it's like that, and it's like, okay, so what can I do with this and that? What can I afford? What can I get not afford? Do I want to make a stuff like you can simplify this to help the door open, because we're all at that world, door shut, door opening. And this is in regards to your past, but I really see it as a good thing. And there's some things you're not meant to see right this second either, because there could still be a lesson with the Six of Cups, Six of Pence, and then with the moon, it's deep. It's emotional, but it's also unseen right this second. And I do feel like it's like, you're going like a little crazy, but like, so I do feel like there's this one last lesson being learned. So I don't know if it's just like a doorbell or an epiphany, and it's like, okay, I'm seeing it now. But you have to go through this if you're not already going through this in order to see what it is what you really want and what you're going towards. So I really truly feel like you got a beautiful read. It's pushing through this energy because you need to stabilize something. You have the Knight of Wands sitting in between two fives. The change needs to happen. The change has to happen. And right now you're cracking the door and it's stopped, but I just looked up here. And if you change the way you're thinking about something, it's not really that dark. The light is right there. It's just kind of struggling with change. But you can do it. I want to clarify these and read on these, and they're like, nope. There's got to be a surprise there. I just saw the Tower, so it's like the cause and effect, right? So it's like what you're feeling now, like it's devastating. possibly, but it's not. There's a huge prize, because if you think about it, guys, you're going towards this. So if everything feels like it's crumbling now, or it's about to feel like it's crumbling, it's not. It's really not crumbling. It's mind over matter. It's how you're looking at something here. Just change the way you're looking at something. And I know easier said than done. That's why we're giving you these two cards. You want something more solid? Then what is it you want? Because to me, you know what you want. It's the matter of action. It's how you're perceiving it. It's what are you going to do to get there? That's your last card. How are you going to get there? You know what you want. Stop being flaky is what I'm hearing. There's some flakiness here. And the thing is, that's not even indecision. It's just, I think this energy is just like, oh, this change is tough. And yeah, change is tough. But there is a big lesson here that must be learnt in order for this door to open. And then if you even got a shot, is what I'm hearing for some of you, of that door even opening. No, the shot's already there. Shot, 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 shot. So that's music, that's happiness. It's how you create it. But action is needed. And the Knight of Wands is very action oriented, but not sitting in between the Five of Cups and the Five of Wands. And I'm telling you, like, you're being put in this position, man or woman. You're going to be put in this position. What do I want? What do I not want? Why am I feeling this way? Why am I going crazy? It's like juggling, like whatever you were doing. Like, I don't know if like your ego was being fed here, but it's like you're realizing like that was the wrong move. Like that was a stupid motive. Like, so again, guys, it's self-talk. The realization is nice, but it's the self-talk that needs to shift here. Okay. So got to take action on what it is you want. X out competition. If somebody's arguing with you or bitching, is you got to let the drama go. It's almost like you were being fed off of drama. So now it's like you have no choice but to sit, like no one's feeding you. You have no choice but to sit in whatever this is. Maybe you should why? No. I think you're already there, so I don't want to go there. So you definitely you're in the midst of a lesson, or you're about to be. I feel like a majority of you are already in the midst of a lesson. And it's a tough one. I mean, say you're a feminine and it's like this is your lesson to kind of like, oh, I got to make a really hard decision here, but I need balance in my life regarding the past. Like, I need balance. I know I need balance in order to move forward. And it is a bittersweet situation or a decision that needs to be made regarding the Knight of Wands, because that's inconsistent. Inconsistency, somebody always leaving you up in the air. So, like, they need to be fed as if you don't need to be fed. Right. And in all reality, like, this is your lesson. And it's like, yeah, it sucks, but the doors got to shut because you already know you want the 10 of Cups. Like I said, like, I feel like this is clear, right? It's just a matter of you taking action to stabilize your own situation, especially if there was too many people in the picture. Fucking see you later, Gator. I got to stabilize what I need to stabilize. Get what I'm saying? And it could be the other way around, or it can be you and just you and me, myself, and I, and your masculine side and your feminine side. It's the golden rule. You got to find the balance here, because like this isn't working. It could be something more ordained like that as well. Okay. Or this could just, there's so many different examples of this. Could just be, something from your past resurfacing, person, place, thing, whatever it is, thought, and that just pulled me to all that. But like, it's kind of bittersweet. You're kind of feeling a little blue. You might just be looking for a pick-me-up, but I wouldn't do that, because if you're just looking for a pick-me-up, you're going to get the Five of Wands. This isn't like pick-me-up energy. See what I'm saying? So you need to root something new. So you need to work on it. So it's something that makes you happy. It's like commitment, right? If you love hiking and you know it grounds you, then commit to hiking for the month of August. It's going to ground you. This is all about foundations, partnerships. I just heard loyalty, but that's not about loyalty. So someone could be questioning loyalty here. Dedicate yourself to, be more loyal. Maybe you're not used to being loyal. And that, not even in a bad way, it's just not loyal to yourself. Be committed to yourself to find that mind, body, and soul, that inner edge, that push you need. Because to me, I really feel like you already know what this is, like this happiness, like it's there, it's not out of reach. Okay. So you want to win this game challenge, you want to, up and down the board, cribbage, first one 121. This is your way to winning what's best for you. The reward, your karmic reward. You want your karmic reward? This is how you're going to get to it. Committing yourself to something, taking action. Yeah, it just told me to look at the bottom of the deck because that was the last card. The Knight of Cups, going after what you want. Taking action. The Chariot's all about going. Take yourself out of the freaking rabbit hole. The Knight of Cups, go after what it is you want. Whatever is making you feel young and free and vulnerable, which is beautiful. And then look at that, the Ace of Cups. Like I said, guys, reaping your rewards. This is a brand new person for some of you. You want that brand new person? You have to work on this. It's really self-talk, right? Because you want that brand new person, or you want to repeat the same person. You want to repeat the same person. You want to repeat the same lesson, because you got the Lovers here. Okay? So doing what's best for you, taking action at the end of the day. What makes you feel this way? Why do you fill me up, buttercup? Right? So, like I said, I really truly believe that you know what this is for you. It's just a matter of going after it. And it's 2 cups of water. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. So there's an emotional situation here, and if you go after it, because to me, you're not used to dealing with your emotions or finding the balance with your emotions or talking about your emotions, it's very overwhelming. So like I said, spirit is putting you in a deep place, if you're not already there, of an emotional situation, because the Knight of Wands is not supposed to stay stagnant. And it doesn't mean you're a player. You could be a feminine here too. It's just, you're not supposed to stay stagnant. That is the last thing you want to do, because you will be stuck in a shadow, and you will repeat a lesson if you don't take action on stabilizing a situation. For you guys, something needs to be rooted. It's so clear. It needs to be rooted, and it needs to be built. So baby steps. And again, for example, you love hiking, being outdoors. It is, commit to taking a hike once a week, because it's going to ground you so you can get to this answer. And it is a spiritual path. It is what's best for you at this time. Okay. And this Three of Cups is all about rooting. It's just it's rooted like it's like the answer. It's regarding your past, guys, a past person, place, thing, or life. And you're gonna just propel at it if you just go after what it is you feel. Because this is about feelings. And it's rooted, it's already there. So do you want to waste another year learning a lesson? Because you already know what you want. It's already there. It's just stabilizing it. Some of you might be, you could be in the public eye. I don't know why I'm feeling public eye here. I don't know if it's because it's the star or it's like socializing, social media. You might be finding, you might have a seat at the council. I don't know what that's about. Like meaning like say you want to be on America's Got Talent. There's something here like this that it's almost like remarkable. I just see the star twice. And they're just saying Halley's Comet. So it's not my Halley's Comet. It's visible to Earth 75, 79 years, visible to the naked eye. The next phenomenon would be 2061, July 28th. So it could just be with July 28th. Happened in 1986. Why is it so famous? Every 75 years, making it possible for the person to see it twice in their lifetime. You have another chance with this. It's a projected return. There's another chance. It almost wants me to look up Halley's Comet like another way, and I don't know how to quite do that. But like it is. What does Halley's Comet symbolize? Inspiration, fantasization, horror, early observer, celestial visitor. Some could look at it as a bad omen. This isn't a bad omen though, guys. There could be just a lot of fear here, different cultures, societies around the world. I saw that around here. It's a messenger of the god, but it's almost like omens of disaster, but there's not a bad omen here, guys. So let me figure this out for you. Something really positive here. Because that's not Halley's Comet. That's just what a comet symbolizes. It's still the only bright comet that will orbit. However, it differs from most comets. It takes much longer, most luxury route. It takes the most luxurious route around the sun. But it could be something based on luxury. It is the Four of Wands. This could be, having an open door. You love people to like stop by the house. You know what I mean? That's what energizes you. I mean, whatever that Halley's Comet is telling me it's a beautiful thing. Is there a song, something about Halley's Comet? Is there a song based on Halley's Comet? The Halley song. No. I don't know. All I know is that it's emotional beauty is what I'm hearing. It's action oriented. Maybe whoever you settle down with, you're gonna witness Halley's Comet. July 24th, 1961. I don't know. You're in for whatever this is deep rooted. This is a lifetime. This is a lifetime partner. I got the goosebumps. This is like a lifetime partner. It's a situation. Because to me, you're probably going to see Halley's Comet. So whatever you situate now is going to still be around in 1960. I feel like you're going to experience Halley's Comet with somebody, or the land you buy, or King of Cups, Eight of Cups. So this is your love life, or somebody brand new. Somebody is going to show a lot of love, wear their heart on the sleeve. You're going to experience this. I just heard metamorphosis. You're going to experience this new love. So some of you, this is a lifetime partner coming in, because you're going to witness Halley's Comet. I don't know if you already have. It's almost like symbolic for a second chance. So I don't know if you were waiting on a second chance. So I'm going to label your video second chance. All right, perfect timing, Mia. Hi. What's up? I don't know. Good morning. Where are you? It sounds like you're in the car. Yeah. Well, I have working on. You in the bathroom? No. I'm working. Not you. Sorry. I'm working on YouTube right now. I have a doctor's appointment. It's plan I always had. No, I said I had Wednesday off, so yeah, we can do it on Wednesday. But right now, I'm on YouTube. Regardless of YouTube, even if I stop, I would have to stop. There'd be a time limit because I have a doctor's appointment, and then So that's all. All right. Then I will plan on tomorrow. I will scoop you up after work, and I will call you when I'm off YouTube. I love you more. Bye. Okay. All right. Let me just call her back real quick. So beautiful messages, Aquarius. Hi. I don't know if Jade or Alana want to take you to the mall later tonight, see if they can find anything. I can always Venmo them, and they can give you their opinion too. So I mean, we have options. All right, it's just an idea. Yeah. All right. I love you. All right. Bye. Okay. All right. Yeah, guys, beautiful. And I just put the Three of Cups next to the Fool. Okay, that's a brand new start with the Six of Swords. That's learning a lesson moving forward. And the Four of Wands, I just put next to the Three of Swords. I mean, next to the Queen of Swords and the Two of Cups. So you could be dealing with a feminine that is in her Queen of Swords energy, like she's serious, or this is you taking, your next steps in life, your foundation in a very serious matter, and a very Queen of Swords is very intellectual, very smart. She's smart-witted. She's authentic. She's truthful. Okay, so yeah, beautiful read, Aquarius. But let's see, that was just 218. That was just 15 minutes. Holy shit. So Aries. And then Aquarius, so there's second chances. So all right, Aries. Aries. Aries, August. 2022. Aries, August 2022. All right, guys, playing cribbage. I gotta get to 100 points on the board. Okay. Aries. Start off with 6 cards for Aries. Aries. My little Ramskis. Deck is upside down. Aries. August. Jupiter retrograde. August 2022, please, Aries. Wow. I don't know if you're linked to an Aquarius or not, but let me count. Aries, please. Only at 21, 24. Oh my gosh. 33. This is crazy. Temperance in the world. Aries. Need 6 more points. There's 8. Okay. The Knight of Swords with the 8 of Wands. Last card. Holy freaking moly, Aries. Okay. Well, we're taking the Ace. Taking the Ace and the 2. Holy fucking moly, Aries. I just heard Sundance Kid. I don't know what that is. All right, it's like cribbage. I explained that in the beginning. We are playing cribbage. Spirit wants us to play cribbage. 6 cards. I got to get to 121 points. I needed to get to 100 points because we had the 21 there. And then I take away the 2 cards with the lowest numbers, which is what needs to be worked on. And you have the Ace of Cups and the 2 of Cups. So this is clearly some type of partnership, emotional partnership, new love, self-love, self-worth is what needs to be worked on for Aries. And I don't know if you'll link to Aquarius, but they did have like that little shining things at the bottom of their little cards too. Bless you. So this is basically like the 2 cards of the lowest points that I'm taking from each zodiac is, something to work on in the month of August. What is going to benefit you to have in order for a new door to open? Okay. Because we got the World card. It's a congratulations. It's the one door shutting for another door to open. So this is more or less what's up.
I'm Brandon Feldman.
Okay.
He's lying on the ground.
Okay.
I'm just gonna Brandon next. I'm using the bathroom. Then I'm playing Oculus.
Okay. So, for instance, briefly, Aquarius was, stabilizing something, rooting something, second chances at something, because with the Three of Cups, there was something that was already rooted. It was there. It was solid. Thank you. So for you, you have the Ace of Cups and the Two of Cups. Okay. That's really all you have for low numbers. Oh, you do have the Three of Pence. Okay. So putting in the right type of effort, 1, 2, 3. So you're going in the right direction, Aries. Okay. There is, what is leading out is what I'm seeing first is the Eight of Wands. Okay. With the Knight of Swords. So it could be some type of truthful communication, regarding something. I don't know if this is work here with the Seven of Cups. You guys are clearly gonna have back up, buddy. A lot of messages here. So let me do it this way. You have the Six of Swords, the King of Cups. This is wonderful with the Six of Swords being your first card out. King of Cups, the Knight of Wands, the Five of Wands, the Page of Cups, Knight of Cups, Three of Spears, Four of Wands, the Empress, the Nine of Wands, the Queen of Swords, the World, Temperance, Four of Cups, the Star, Page of Swords, Seven of Cups, Eight of Wands. The King of Cups, Ace of Cups, Knight of Cups, that was all coming through. There's something with Aquarius with you, which would make sense, actually. Because Aquarius is the house of partnerships. There's a partnership here. So you might relate to Aquarius. You might want to watch Aquarius. It might help. And when I was doing the Aries, Aquarius, Cap, Cancer is actually the other way around. So I don't know, because I just almost heard Cancer too here. So with the next, 2 zodiacs coming up being, Cancer, Cap, there could be something here. It could be a group of 4 readings for you that coincide. I'm not quite sure. I am feeling, good energy, positive energy. Again, I love that the Six of Swords is out first. This is learning something, taking something from something. This is, being in your feelings. You could just be a water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, or this is you, I almost said Aquarius, but this is Aries in King of Cups energy, which is, wearing your heart on your sleeve, allowing yourself to be in your emotions. Availability is what I'm getting. It's next to the Knight of Wands, though. So I think you're kind of struggling here because this particular Knight of Wands and the Five of Wands, yeah, I'm going to say this one more time, and I really hope I don't have to say it again. You might really seriously want to watch Aquarius. There could be a strong message there, okay? Again, partnerships. So you're getting like an extra little clue in your reading, extra messages. So you could want a second chance with somebody. Somebody might want a second chance with you, because that was ultimately is what I'm naming their video, but there's so many more messages. I mean, that message didn't even come through until Haley's comment came through. Okay. So I think right now, self-love is key. in regards to your next step before you even get into a partnership, whatever goes down in the month of August. So with the Knight of Wands and the Five of Wands, it's almost like it's struggling a little bit to make a decision regarding your feelings, because like that's the energy within the King of Cups and then the Page of Cups, because you got the Page of Cups and then the Knight of Cups. Holy shit. I typically don't see all the same suit, Page, Knight, and King come out like that, so it just threw me. You do have the Empress and the Queen of Swords on the board. The Nine of Wands in between. I'm totally getting Beauty and the Beast vibe here, even though I don't even think that's a rose. Every rose has its thorn. And I'm not even singing that the right way. I don't even think that's a rose. You have the World for a major arcana, Temperance, the Star. So you have the World twice. Looks like you're more worried about this situation here. If you, the King of Cups and the Knight of Wands, right? That's not very I want to get out of my head the Knight of Wands and the Five of Wands from the last reading, because this is Aries. But I can't help that Spirit keeps putting me there. So the Knight of Wands is in and out, not consistent, can be a player. I'm not really picking up on player energy like that, but it could be one of those situations where you enjoy being fed, you know, more than you doing the feeding. You have an Empress below the Knight of Wands. An Empress is not going to deal with a Knight of Wands. An Empress is more about the Four of Wands here. Partnerships, contracts, stability. It's crowning the Star. The Star is crowning the Empress. So if this is some type of spiritual connection, I'm telling you right now, like the cosmos with the Star here is not going to allow the Empress to be with a Knight of Wands. That would be taken from you. I don't know what that's in regards to. First, guys, there's beautiful energy here. Let me just tell you, like you're moving forward. You're moving towards what you're feeling, what you want. There's definitely some confliction here. But this is like a messenger. This can be an apology. You could be wanting to go towards somebody. There could be an apology here. You want to work on something because it goes the Page of Cups, Knight of Cups, Three of Pence, Four of Wands, stabilizing a situation. You could be looking at somebody as a wife or a husband with the Empress sitting here, or just somebody, an entrepreneur, or this could be a mother. I think the throat chakra for sure needs to be worked on. I feel like there's a lump in the throat here. There's anxiousness, you know, it's the wounded warrior. So the Nine of Wands is sitting next to the Empress. This is somebody who's been through thick and thin. Lots of battles in her life, but, you know, keeps coming up, keeps getting up, shining. Right now, she can be in her Queen of Swords energy, opening a new door with the World here, going into a new sphere, going into a new world, tempering her own energy. You have the Four of Cups, so there's options here. There's an opportunity coming back around. This is straight up, this is absolutely a partnership. This is regarding you and somebody else. I can't just read it as you. I was able to do that with Aquarius, and I'm just using that for an example because you're my second zodiac. But there's a partnership here. You have a masculine and feminine energy, and it's more than just like the balance between you. It's almost like you wanting to open a new door, put effort into something, working on something. She's opening a new door. She's finding that inner balance. She's also healing from a situation because you have the world and temperance. So she's healing from a missed opportunity, or you're healing from a missed opportunity. The Four of Cups speaks of missed opportunity or an opportunity that rolls back around. Do I want it? Do I not? But whatever this is was divinely guided. So if it was missed, it was supposed to be missed. If it's meant to come together, it will come together. You have an energy here of just watching. I don't know if that's you or somebody else that's just watching. This energy here is tough energy that you're going to be experiencing because it's like Five of Swords, Knight of Wands, Page of Swords. This is like no, this is very strategic side by side. I was going up and down and now we're side by side. You have a masculine being extremely strategic about how they communicate their next move, what happens next. Very strategic. Typically, somebody, the Knight of Swords was at the bottom of the deck. That's usually somebody who seeks answers, wants answers, or delivers answers, gives answers. You definitely have two different energies here. So if you're watching all these zodiacs, this might be an overall message for some of you because if it's regarding you and somebody else in some type of partnership, I will tell you that this could be somebody brand new, or this could be somebody you already know, or you can take it or leave it, the person you knew, and go towards new. Because when the Knight of Cups and the Ace of Cups comes out on the board, it's always brand new, and this is a brand new partnership. So it could be the old, rejuvenating, and it's new energy. It's very romantic, flirtatious. Let's travel around the world because the world and the Eight of Wands is travel. And this is like a travel companion. You have the Queen of Swords looking up almost like, hey, is this apology coming? Or it's almost like she doesn't see it or she's not even looking for it. And then, keeping options open with the Seven of Cups. Whoever this woman is more being guided probably by the cosmos because it's up in it's not up in the air. It's very smart, intelligent, intellectual energy. It's just the way, it's very wusa energy, like being guided, trusting her intuition, going after her intuition. And above the Queen of Swords energy, you have the Page of Cups. Page of Cups is usually a messenger. So a majority of the time, it's like a crush. I don't know if this is a crush, somebody watching from the distance, the way I just placed these, or if this is like an apology, but this would be like not waiting for an apology at all, not waiting. This could be somebody waiting for Prince Charming. I don't know if the two of you are separated, if you're starting something new with the world, if you're going your own ways. Again, there's two women. There's the Queen of Swords and the Empress, but this feels like the same energy because the Empress is sitting next to the Four of Wands. Empress is waiting for destiny. Like she's letting destiny play out. I'm telling you right now, the Empress will not date the Knight of Wands. Not if you're an Empress energy. I could say, hey, if like hit it and quit it, or you want to play around, but the Empress doesn't play around if she's in the Queen of Swords energy. Get what I'm saying? So she's not playing around if somebody needed to hear that message. If anything, she might think this energy is playing around with the Knight of Wands, because she's not going to tolerate the Knight of Wands and the Five of Wands. She'll X that shit out real quick. She'll wait for destiny to kick in elsewhere. So again, I don't know if this is an ending or a beginning for you. But this is, whatever this is exciting. It might not feel exciting right now, but you're starting off with the Six of Swords. This is learning a lesson. This is moving forward, letting, the past be the past, getting in tune with your emotions, but you're not quite in tune. So I don't know if this is just like, I don't know if these are her thoughts and this is what's crowning her. And this masculine hasn't really come in and this is all a woman's thoughts, because this is all crowning the woman. But then you have a masculine down here trying to be extremely strategic. So I'll put it this way. If you're a masculine Aries and you're more in your masculine energy, because I don't think this is about balance between you and your masculine and feminine. There's definitely two people here. And it's not the shadow side of you. Okay. So if you're a masculine, this is you wanting to move forward, but this is almost like change is not, it feels impossible for you for some reason, but I don't know if there's like a sudden turnaround here, and all of a sudden like it's going after what you want, and you're putting energy into something, you're committing to something, you're committing to some type of partnership, but you have to do that work first. That's why I was kind of saying you might want to go watch the Aquarius if you're a masculine. Not necessarily for the feminine, not yet, because I'm just reading on the masculine. And there could be a woman here in your midst. I don't think it's two women. I think it's you're dealing with an Empress energy, and she's been through thick and thin with, she went through some type of battle with whatever it is you're battling, and that's just, it's like being dragged through the mud. It's not really kosher, you know. And I'm telling you, like she's guided. Like she won't mess with this energy if you're a masculine watching this. So I don't know if you're just realizing that, because it does look like you want some type of solid partnership with this person. You're looking at it as long term. That you could be moving in with a woman. You could be moving in with somebody who has children, because it's the Empress. You could feel like it's a missed opportunity, but it's sitting next to the star, so I don't really see it as a missed opportunity. It's what you're doing to go after it. Because I just feel like this is energy of like this Queen of Swords. It's like the energy, the atmosphere. It's like going up, like it's like static. You can't see her eyes. Like her focus is elsewhere, like her mental focus, she's not mentally focused on anything that's emotional right now. She's not looking for an apology. Like, yeah, the energy's here, is lingering, but you're not going to get much from her. She's been through too much to even, wrap her head around this or wait for the Page of Cups. An Empress does not wait for a Page of Cups. It does not wait for a Knight of Cups. It does not wait for a freaking Knight of Wands. It's not a thing. And if you have the Empress and the Empress energy with the Queen of Swords, then you aren't coming in with your emotions or vulnerability or nothing, because this is something that was like shut down. Like she had to logically make a decision to shut this door down, because she does not want a page. And I'm not trying to insult you. I'm trying to tell you how a feminine saw this situation. So she's clearly taking her life more seriously. She's ready to settle down. She's ready to have a family if she doesn't have one already. She's ready to build a fucking empire. She's not going to wait for opportunity to just keep coming around. She works with the divine. The stars right here. You definitely have a spiritual woman here that works with the divine. And she's not going to tolerate this type of bullshit.
She's not going to play with competition. You're not going to play with her emotions. You're not going to play with her mind. You're not going to play with her foundation. It's that simple is what I'm hearing, period. I don't know if you thought you could, if this is your own mental anguish. And I don't even see mental anguish here. I see you moving forward. So the problem here that you're having is something that you need to work through. And I think your answer is an Aquarius for my masculine men. Because the answer is not here on the board. I can't answer that for you. I'm being spirit saying your answer is an Aquarius if you're a masculine man. Okay. But you're making strides. You're moving. You know this. If this is regarding second chances, you're not going to get your answer here. Again, go watch Aquarius is what I'm being told. But there is strong masculine energy here. So I don't know if you feel like, will you have this opportunity again? You feel like you missed an opportunity. You know that balance is needed. You could be dealing with somebody in the spotlight, so you decided to, be more infamous of like player energy, or I don't know if you think like it made you look cooler to be more in your masculine energy. But if that's the case, you're figuring out that didn't work because now you're coming in as the King of Cups. So like I said, it's a good thing, especially leading out with the Six of Swords. In order for a new door to open, there needs to be some type of emotional communication. Telling somebody where you're at, what's been going down. Honest truth. I almost feel like the masculine's looking for more answers than the feminine. Because underneath the deck was the Knight of Swords as somebody who looks for answers, delivers answers, more looks for answers. But you do have a masculine energy here being extremely strategic. And I guess that, I want to say, yeah, it's probably okay because we're playing cribbage right now. Okay. It's a game of strategy. I don't see manipulation here, so I'm not really, really worried about that or any concern. If you're a woman, you could have left a masculine and you're waiting for something, more fulfilling. Or you're waiting on, the Empress wouldn't wait, so I can't even say that you're waiting. This is definitely brand new energy coming in. If it has to do with somebody you already know, you're going to be pleasantly surprised, because if this is somebody you already know and you're starting something new and you're about to build with somebody, the Knight of Cups and the Ace of Cups is emotional availability. It's beautiful, and they're coming in as the King of Cups. So you're going to see what it is you desire. And it doesn't just look temporary to win you over. I think this energy is fully aware they can't win this energy over. It doesn't work that way. So this energy is having some, pretty big epiphanies in regards to who they want to be with. And you, in the opposite's having her own epiphanies on, I don't even think it's an epiphany. It had to have been from the start, that, she might have started playing with this energy, but then when she realized there was competition in games, like she's fucking out. She don't want nothing to do with that. That was a given. If that's how that went down, that's done. Because the Empress will play if she wants to play. But I think there's a lot of Scorpio here, because if you add somebody else to the equation, there's no competition with the Empress. She'll take herself right out of the fucking game. She won't compete against another woman. She doesn't need to compete against another woman. She won't compete. she will find somebody that comes into her life and doesn't put her in a position to compete. Get what I'm saying? So there's been some growth with a certain individual, but there's still some type of struggle or something to work out. There is new energy for masculine and feminine energy coming in that's solid. It's the route you choose to take. I don't know if you're a woman, you got to close one door first because you're not waiting on this, right? So it's like you're going to close that door, you're going to heal. It's almost like being bored within a situation because something's not escalating. There's no connection there, but again, no connection to this energy, but there's some type of connection to a spiritual energy here. You could have a new suitor that's keeping an eye on you, knows that you're single, wants to ask you out on a date. This energy coming towards you might be like, hey, are you single? You want to go out? You want to meet up? You could be meeting somebody online. I don't really see it like that, but it's a good possibility. There could be something with travel here too coming in. I don't know if you're going to travel. I don't know if this is linked to work right here, or if this is like, hey, let's take a vacation, or if this is like you're out and about, doing what you're doing and you bump into this energy because there's travel there. I mean, at the end of the day, you definitely have one door shutting and another one opening. You have the world twice. So there is definitely a feminine here or a masculine that will not be repeating the same lesson, or the two of you will reap the rewards and neither of you will repeat the same lesson. Because this is about, opening up. What do you want? How do you feel? What are we going to do next? How do we stabilize something? This is working together. Somebody definitely missed an opportunity with something that was extremely solid, healing. But if that energy is still just watching from behind the scenes, that energy is out of the picture. Spirit wouldn't even allow that one in. So this is all about like, hey, what are you going to do here? Because you got more arcana cards than major arcana. So this is on you and what you do next. You have an energy here that's already deciphered, like already for sure knows they're not going to deal with this energy. So in order to even have this energy back, if that's what someone's aim is, you would have to step up your game, which makes sense coming in as the King of Cups, right? But don't come in as the King of Cups. It's almost like somebody keeps coming in as the King of Cups, but they show up as the Knight of Wands. Like, no. So I don't know if this is finally somebody like getting the bigger picture here. Again, I just keep hearing if you're masculine, you need to watch Aquarius because your answer is an Aquarius. You could be moving and something with your neighbor. You might meet somebody new. It's really ultimately up to you. There's new energy here. Some of you, if you say goodbye to the past, there's something brand new. Whether they do, you do. If you have one energy slacking and not putting the effort in, because the King of Wands and the Five of Wands does not put the effort in, and the Empress is not going to wait. She will concentrate on herself, and whatever walks through the door next. That's how she's looking at it. She's not even reminiscing or thinking about this. So if it's not Yeah, so if there's a masculine here that thinks like there's a woman here that's all up in her head about something, she's not. This is clearly your lesson. Whether you're a man or a woman, you definitely have somebody watching you. I mean, there's going to be communication regarding, certain situations, multiple situations in the month of October for you guys. There's no question. Um, I don't know if you're deciding, do I want a relationship? Do I not want a relationship? And I think the person doing that would be more the Empress. I mean, it seems like it'd be the masculine with the Knight of Wands, somebody who wants to be in and out. I don't want a relationship. I don't want to focus on this. I like competition. I want to be fed, yada, yada, yada. Um, we're not talking about that type of energy. Someone's going to stay in that type of shadow. I'm not reading on that type of shadow work, right? That's what goes around comes around. You reap what you sow, but you can reap what you sow, or you can reap rewards. I want to talk about more about reaping rewards. This is why we're playing this cribbage game right now, so you know what's best for you. All right. So I mean, this could be, because if you think about it, you have the Knight of Wands, the Empress, the Star, the Ace of Cups. The Empress, the Star, and the Ace of Cups. That's self love. This woman is not going to just step into. She's not going to hang around and play with the Knight of Wands and the Five of Wands. So I don't know if somebody was trying to play you, if you have an energy here that's still trying to play you. I don't think so. It looks like, this is an energy that has got a lot of love for you, but it's like they'd rather play. I don't know if it makes them feel more masculine, more manly. I don't know what to tell you. It's because you even got an energy here, like whether they're in love or not, or it's just a water sign, it's like they're battling, what do I do here? Do I apologize? This is somebody that struggles with emotions, stabilizing emotions. Do I use them? Do I not? But this is almost like could be emotional manipulation too. Like they use the stronger side of the masculine energy thinking it benefits them when in all reality it's the emotional side that benefits them. But see, there's nothing natural here. That's a problem. Nothing is flowing right because you're trying to be strategic when it comes to what do I give, what do I offer, and that's already a given. If you're following your intuition and you're authentic and you're true to yourself and you're actually learning lessons, you're gonna X this shit out. It shouldn't even be a thought. But if you ask me, if there's an energy here that try to play with a feminine, the feminine's out. He could still come in and try to play, but he's not going to get anywhere. So if you're a masculine watching this or a cross watcher and you're just popping in and trying to play, the situation is it's not going to go in your advantage. There's no playing with this energy. If you're changing your ways, then that's great. You're going to need to find a balance between fire and emotion. You got to put the effort in to making yourself a better person. Because this energy got to fucking go. Spirit's playing a big role here with the feminine energy. This is an energy that's been through a lot of battles. Something like this is not going to hold her up. I don't know why that's such a strong message. I feel like this video is going to circulate and there's just like lurkers or shadows or players out there that players only play. Something with that song Dreams. So if you're a feminine, like it's not even a thought, it's the least of your freaking worries. Like something might shock you because you're used to the Knight of Wands, and then all of a sudden they come in as the Knight of Cups. But you're pretty stable to figure that out too. You're leaving a lot behind, which is good. Lessons definitely being learned here. You could have someone in the public eye here with the Star, 8 of Wands, the World. Could be a ballerina. This could be, I almost said a ghost catcher, a headhunter, checking out your profile. You could be getting ready to do like a photography shoot here, swimsuit issue, modeling, whatever it is, YouTube, whatever it is, there's definitely a public eye. Spirit has this. There's a wish for an Empress coming in. And trust me, this Empress does not wish for the fucking Knight of Wands. I feel like I gotta make that real clear to people that are just coming in, trolling or leeching. I don't know what that's in regards to. I don't think that's the energy that's coming towards an Empress, though. I think if there's a masculine coming in, there's some type of maturity here that you would, if it comes at you, it comes at you. You can't wait for maturity. It doesn't work that way. You'd be waiting for a long time. If there's some type of teamwork and you see some type of maturity, then yeah. I mean, I'm hoping this is the end of this. I mean, regardless, this is the end of this for the feminine. She's not having it. If a masculine or a leecher, whatever this is, still trying to come in, I'm telling you, you might as well just click off this channel and go elsewhere because that's not happening for you. So I'm really hoping like this is like you're changing your ways. If you're a masculine, you're learning, you're picking up, you're moving forward, you're leaving this behind, kind of turning into like a Prince Charming type energy. You're putting the effort in to stabilize a situation with somebody you see a future with. You could be a little worried about how an outcome is going to go down, but at the end of the day, if you find that balance and you're emotionally available to have some type of connection or partnership with somebody, then you're good. Because this is all about a partnership, the Two of Cups, working on something. There's teamwork here. There's a new contract coming in. This is more like what's best for you. What are you going to do for you? Self-love comes first. But this is a new offer. This is somebody offering something. So it looks like if you guys can find the balance and the maturity is there and the games have gone, then it looks like you can have a fresh start. Looks like there's a lot of communication that's coming in. Considering you have all these cards, you'd think I'd be seeing a whole lot more. I definitely don't think you're getting the same old song and dance. You won't allow it. So let me just put it this way. If you're a strong feminine, you're good. You got new energy coming in. If it happens to be somebody from the past year, figure out how you're going to resolve that if that's what you choose to do. Or it could be somebody new also coming in. And that will just flow. I don't think you're going to battle. Do I want somebody solid or do I want somebody that's in and out? See what I'm saying? So if that happens, and that happens. If somebody makes a turnaround, then that happens too. Like This is a strong message, I think, for um both genders, whatever gender is to you, you know. It's the Aries in your chart. You could be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. You could be Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. Any sign. To be a Sagittarius, right here with that energy too. You could be a fixed sign. You're leading out with Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. You wouldn't be awaiting change, wondering if someone's going to change. It's very solid feminine energy. It's a very spiritual energy. So I almost wish I had more for you regarding this masculine. If you're a masculine watching, there's a message within the Aquarius read for you. Can't stress that enough. I almost wish you had more for me to go off of, which is crazy because you have so many cards. So maybe that's your message. Like you need more to go off of. So I don't know how this is going to pan out for you, but you need more. He needs more. She needs more. You need something to go off of something. Like to make the Two of Cups work between somebody and something, like self-love comes first, right? It takes more than just an offer. There's not an energy waiting for something to come back around again. This energy is already bored with the situation. They're trying to heal themselves and to, work on themselves. Because this type of energy will not just settle for that type of energy. What was underneath that? The Knight of Swords. Yeah, that was all that whole communication thing in the Tower. So it could be pleasantly surprised with the Ace of Pence, right? So this energy will hold off for something solid. This energy might come in and realize what's went down. I just heard this energy has had some type of foe or some type of drama around them, but might come in and try to stabilize that situation too. Because it is, if somebody's just going to be on the sidelines and not do much and just cause like drama and dragging down an energy, like that's no. There's places and things to go and things to see, people to see here. Like there might be more of a message for you guys in the Taurus read when that comes into play, because that's a strong feminine energy there. I mean, really, considering all the cards you have here, it's kind of shocking that there's not much more for me to go on. So something that's kind of come to like a halt, you know what I mean? And this type of energy is not going to stay stagnant in this situation. Like that door is definitely shut. So if this one's just like a new door needs to open, right? There needs to be like balance. This opportunity, there's like this Four of Cups, like do I want it? Do I not? Do I not? If it doesn't come with something solid, you're not going to take it. It's a given. There needs to be structure, balance, reciprocity, all the things like neither of you were getting. There was nothing balanced here. There is an energy of, they're being extremely strategic. Somebody from your past might come in and be like, hey, are you dating anybody? Are you single? Because this is like somebody who wants answers in a way. But it could be hard for somebody to be vulnerable here. Hard to say something. there's options. There's something, you can definitely do this. Like, somebody definitely feels like they missed an opportunity. Something needs to be healed and balanced. This energy definitely wants to work on something and put effort into something, which is positive. It looks like there's a lesson being learned here. Women, I wish I had more answers for you regarding this situation. Men, go watch Aquarius. That can help you. There's really not much more that can be said. I don't want to continue to throw cards. There's enough cards here, so you're just gonna have to watch other signs. But I will tell you, with the Two of Cups being here and the Ace of Wands, but before I even go there, what I wanted to say, a lot of these cards came out side by side and they were not put in the deck this way. I switch everything. Like, this was the same energy before, right? So I do have that nice carefree energy there too. I do like that you have the King of Cups, the Page of Cups, and the Knight of Cups. You could be watching, cycles end, people grow. You're not having the Knight of Wands situation. That's a given. The Knight of Wands would not even want an Empress. The Knight of Wands would not even want a Queen of Swords. So I don't know why the fucking Knight of Wands was even on the board. Get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, Aries, no matter who you are, self-love, you're very resilient. Knight of Swords and the Knight of Spears. This is an energy coming right towards. There's all of a sudden there's confidence here. Something coming in quick. The Knight of Wands just could be a message, but it's sitting next to the Five of Wands, so you could have had an argument, maybe you want to apologize. The read was read the way it was supposed to be read. I think if you put enough love into yourself and another situation, you're going to be extremely happy you did. It looks like there can be a very successful partnership here with a lot of balance with the Lovers and the Six of Pence. Okay. It's really how in tune you get in, how you get in tune with yourself and your own emotions, and you find that balance within a partnership. You find that emotional love, that vulnerability. You find that with this type of partnership. If you're questioning, a feminine's loyalty, you do not need to question the loyalty I just saw on the board from that particular feminine. There's no question. That energy is extremely solid, very protective of her own energy, very wise, spiritual, grown, accomplished. So I don't know why the loyalty is coming in there. That energy is very particular on what type of energy lingers around them. So if you happen to be a masculine watching, cross-watching, and, if you can match this energy of being emotionally responsible with being responsible with somebody's emotions, you definitely have a chance to work on something. You continue to work on yourself, your own values, your own morals. You work on those. If you work on yourself in a partnership, but it's really emotions. If you work on your emotions, being more emotionally available, maybe you needed to know that woman was extremely loyal, not fake, real. you don't have much to lose. You may feel like you have something to lose, but if you take some type of absurd, if you're what's the word they're trying to spit out of my mouth? Assertiveness. If you're assertive and you go after what it is you want and you incorporate what needs to be incorporated, you can have something long term and solid. And I just heard Haley's comment again. So again, you could have a lifetime partner here, something long term coming in. It's really how much effort you're going to put into a partnership, a relationship, whether it's work, love. This clearly looks like love to me only because of all the water energy. But if it does have to do with work, you want the right type of work partnership too. You want to be able to discuss emotions and vulnerability, because you're going to want somebody who's going to be like on the edge, that edgy vibe, like, are you willing to do this? Are you willing to look outside the box? Are you willing to, people are going to pass a lot of judgment on you if you create something and, there's conditioning or society rules against it, so there's a lot here, but, I think if you really just work on, self-talk with this self card, I mean, it's definitely an opportunity for love too. You have an opportunity coming in, or you're hoping an opportunity works out. It looks like it is something that can be resolved. Some of you could have been a big fight, but it's regardless of a big fight, it's not just about an apology. You're dealing with a grown-ass woman on the board. I don't know if you're masculine and you're wanting answers. I'm not really sure what this is all regarding, but being vulnerable is maturity, is what I'm hearing. You could have all just been dealing with somebody who is not very comfortable in their emotions, but in order to have a solid situation, you need to incorporate every element into your life. Is that balance, It doesn't have to be all done at once, but it all has to be there. Passion, creativity, foundations, something solid, grounding situations. There needs to be emotions. There needs to be self-love. There needs to be two people that find balance. There needs to be equality. There needs to be intelligence. There needs to be communication. It's like I said, it's every element. And if you work on yourself and you're doing what's best for you at the end of the day, you're going to be just fine with whomever this is. Okay. Yeah, Ten of Swords. Like, this is definitely stressing somebody out. You got the Queen of Swords under there. I mean, this is definitely an energy that's, done with the whole feeling betrayed or stabbed in the back, like life's too short. Okay. Two of Cups. You got the Five of Pentacles with the Two of Cups. Is having a hard time right now, maybe during separation, really missing somebody else's energy, but I heard, that's what happens when you take advantage of certain things. And the Three of Cups, so there just could have been too many people in the picture, but again, what do you want at the end of the day? What's best for you? It's because judgment's here. Whether it's on you, them, somebody else, like this comes with judgment is what I'm hearing. So are you brave enough to face judgment? I think the answer is yes to anybody who is stable and they know what they want. Okay, so if you're not stable and you don't feel like that's an easy call for you, then you're definitely going to want to go the route of more self-worth, self-love, adapting to like who you are, what's best for you, before you get into a relationship, or, you already have that and now you just want that, the adaptability to come in. And so however that is for you, okay? I'm going to rinse the bathroom and then we are going to do Cancer. Some of you, if you're a feminine regarding Aries, some of you might just be focused on your spirituality or your career. You might not even want a partnership. And I know that came through earlier, but they wanted me to say that again. So or you're just in the, you just, with the Knight of Wands being above that, you're just really ready for like a serious relationship. And if you're not getting it, you're really gonna, consider your options here. So there was a lot of strong feminine energy coming out of that Aries read. It's typically ruled by masculine energy too. We typically see more masculine energy there. So I'm hearing Aries in this Cancer read though, so let's see what happens. All right, Cancer. So again, we're playing Cribbage. Don't ask me why. Cancer, August 2022. Trying to get to 100 points. We got 21 on the board. I wish I had a short answer for you guys regarding the Cribbage. I do not, and I know not all of you, watch the reads from start to finish. The answer is within that first, hour. So right around that's probably hour and a half mark. But it's just the way Spirit wants this transit presented. Okay, it takes the right type of strategy in order to prosper from something. Doing it has to be done right. It's not the type of strategy where you're overthinking, guys. That's a very important message. Okay, it's doing it the right way, and you're in the midst of changing careers, starting a relationship, ending a relationship. At the end of the day, this is just extra stuff for you to work on your growth and your potential. So there's something substantial that comes out of this. And it's always nice to start something new, especially with Jupiter retrograde and having things to work on, because Jupiter is expansion, right? It's growth, it's purpose, it's prosperity, it's abundance. So we want to learn from those lessons. We want new doors to open. We want growth. We want to elevate. We want to ascend. We want a happy life, right? So, Cancer, August 2022. Six of Pence. Little fruit fly is going to drive me nuts. Cancer, August 22, the very beginning of Jupiter retrograde. It's the golden rule, or it's Dharma. Ace of Cups, finding the balance within you. The mess, I don't want to do that yet. Nine of Cups, 3 more cards. We need 90 more points. You only got 10 points here. Cancer, August 2022. There's 26. Cancer. $65, $70. $19 more points. You might get the Fool. I just saw a 0. The fuck? Hold on. You needed 12 more points, but there's the Tower, so we're good. I kept shuffling. It's just my own thing. It was 4 cups at the bottom of the deck. I kept shuffling, but it's just whatever. All right, so let me break down. I need you to. You have 2 aces. So you have the Ace of Cups, Ace of Swords. And the Fool is not out. So I don't know if you're looking for something that has more vibration, because 0 is the highest vibing number, and the Fool is not on the board. So that you could be happy about that. I don't know if you were dealing with a foolish energy. I don't really see it like that. I don't know if you're looking for something more solid with having, because what I'm getting from the Fool card with the 0 is more about the vibration. Okay. Something has, in order to move forward, something had to crash and burn, or there's like a big surprise here. So Ace of Cups, Ace of Swords are your two things that are going to need to be worked on for the month of August. It can be self-love, communication. Sometimes this is reconciliation. I don't know where that's coming from. I don't know if you're linked to something with the letter Z or H. But it's two new opportunities: opportunity to communicate, opportunity to be honest, opportunity to fall in love, and opportunity to get to know who you are, mentally explore your own domain. But it's two brand new opportunities that is going to take, that's going to involve your emotions and your brain, your soul and your brain. Okay. Could be a soul decision that needs to be made in the month of August. I almost just heard October. I don't know if you're dealing with an October baby, Libra. See, you might have to do it in August too, but Libra, Scorpio. So the six of Pence, the 9 of Cups, the Queen of Swords, the 8 of Pence, the 7 of Pence, the 4 of Pence, the Magician, Temperance, 6 of Cups, 8 of Swords, Page of Swords, 2 of Swords, 5 of Pence, 5 of Cups, Wheel of Fortune, King of Pence, Chariot, Tower. Holy fucking earth. Six earth cards, but they're strong earth cards. You're going to have to make a soul decision. So this is not going to be easy for some of you. Life's not easy though, right? Damn. This is a gift. I don't know if it's a blessing in disguise, because the 6 of Pence and the 9 of Cups together, this is this is like a gift, a blessing, a wish. Or this is like finding balance in everyday routine, what makes you happy, finding that contentment, the balance with contentment. But this is bigger than that, because you got the Magician and Temperance crowning this spiritual gift or spiritual wish. Holy shit, you have a spiritual wish coming in too. It told me to write partnerships. Where's this? Partnerships. Self. I guess that after. Holy shit. Over here, there's a cluster of holy shit energy. But it pulled me over here for a minute. This is definitely a spiritual gift, spiritual blessing, spiritual wish coming in for some of you. You tend to be, right now, I see for court cards. You have the Queen of Swords and the King of Pence. You have the 8 of Pence, 7 of Pence, 4 of Pence. You could be working on something regarding research. It could be racking your brain. 6 of Cups, 8 of Swords, 8, 8. Yeah, this feels more like you're racking your brain. Seven of Pence, 4 of Pence. It's like holding back, but holding back on making a decision, watching from the sidelines, spying, being indecisive. How do I want to invest? What do I want to invest in? So if it's regarding work and an investment, I don't think it's like a poor decision. But the fact that you're racking your brain, there's a lot of overthinking here. And sometimes overthinking leads to poor decision making, guys. I almost feel like this is a whale coming out of the ground, and you actually have a man here that these are brand new cards. The Tree of Life up here, even though there's a big tree here, I see it here. You have a man right here. I don't know if Spirit's waiting for you to release, because the 7 of Pence is like investing, but it can be a card of waiting. So I don't know if Spirit is waiting for you to make a better decision, because there's like, I don't see entrapment, but this is a card of entrapment next to the 6 of the Cups. So I don't know if the past is weighing you down, and that's got to stop. You also have an energy here of before they release something. If this is work, it's like it could be a headhunter making a decision. I think it's more mundane than that, though. This is a lovely 8 of Swords. But this is like a masculine energy here with the King of Pence. Could be a boss. It could be, a masculine energy. Feeling stuck, restricted, too focused on work, where they invest their time, their money, holding back from creating, healing, manifesting, holding back. They're allowing their past to hold them back, watching from the sidelines, but that's not going to be beneficial. Missing an energy, feeling lonely, left out, sad, sitting next to, we got 2 5s, 5 of Pence, 5 of Cups. This is Misery Loves Company. Wheel of Fortune. There is a situation that can move forward. There's a karmic situation here regarding the past and feeling trapped. But you need to move forward and take action. It is going to cause a tower, but it has to be done. It's a very stagnant energy. I don't typically get this from Cancers. So again, where's your Jupiter? If you don't know that, what's, your 9th house, or, maybe you should watch Sag. I'm not really sure how to give you that answer, but this isn't typically Cancer energy. And I do feel strong masculine energy here. You could be a strong feminine, but you're in your masculine energy. And it's weighing you down. Like, life. I keep hearing life. Like, where's your life? I don't even see you reevaluating life. It's life. Where's life? There's definitely surprises all over the board. I don't know if like my spirituals are in a low. If you go from a low to a high, the energy is all over the place here. I gotta figure out how to read this. Because over here, this is finding the balance. It's gifts, it's happiness, it's your own contentment, it's every day, it's what you want, right? But with the Magician and Temperance crowning this is definitely what you're about to create and do next is a gift from the universe, and it would be a wish. Is whatever it is going to bring happiness. If you're feeling excluded or alone, I just feel like that's different energy. So this could be, you in the shadow side of Cancer. This would be more battling the shadow. Your own fears, illusions, outcomes. It's very slow moving energy, but there's a lot of mental energy here too. King of Cups, King of Spears, King of Pence energy is very reliable, practical, loyal, dependable, but is not moving forward, is like stuck. Do I move forward or do I not? Like they're dealing with something, a masculine, a very karmic energy here. Like the wheel is turning. It can go either way. You can stay in the Five of Cups energy and be lonely and deal with misery loves company, or you can move something forward and deal with the outcome. But there's something beautiful that comes after the Tower, guys. Like whatever needed to crash and burn, let it crash and fucking burn so you can rebuild your freaking life. I don't know if you have a spirit guide that's irritated with you. For those who are in their shadow, only if you're in your shadow, because the spirit can only do so much. To me, it's like picking and choosing. Could masculine energy here knows, like, I can stay miserable. There's definitely a misery loves company energy around this karmic situation here. Or you can move something forward, but it's going to cause a tower. Again, I'm repeating myself. See, you have an overthinker here, and it's not beneficial to this energy. It's doing more damage than good. There's someone way too deep in their shadow. Do I release? Do I let go? Am I ready for this? I mean, those are all great questions, but is self-talk or the way you're going about it is you're only keeping yourself stuck and stagnant. You're entrapping your own potential brain outcome. There's something regarding a feminine, regarding your past with the Queen of Swords here. But it looks like there's a beautiful thing going on over here as well. Putting things, I mean, you have 888. No, you just have 88. Why did I think 888? I don't know. You got 88 next to each other and 55 next to each other. There's definitely change here. There's something, 8 talks about materialism. Be careful because they can give or take, It's like high stakes energy, but it's not. Because a soul decision is what needs to be made. Your answer, that's your answer. Making soul decisions. Making decisions based on your soul. Doing what's best for you. And change isn't easy, I get it. Because it's going to create a tower. Or you think it's going to create a tower. That can be your own mental thoughts here. You've been holding back because of what you think is going to happen. You could be right. You could be wrong. And Spirit says that's for you to figure out, but not to sit in. They're saying this is ridiculous. I hate to deliver that message, but if you think about it, the overall energy is the world, guys. You got to learn from your lessons. This is a congratulations. Learn the lesson, move forward. You want gifts. You want prosperity. You want abundance. You want longevity. You want to feel life, what it's like to live. You most definitely have to close a chapter here. So whether this tower is your thought or not, it doesn't matter. And you don't, and I'm hearing you don't get to know the answer before that happens either. So you're dealing with somebody who probably like wants the answer, affirmative answer before they make decisions. And making soul decisions, you don't get the answers when you make soul decisions. What you get when you make soul decisions is doing what's best for your soul. So what you get is typically always a better outcome. You just have to go through a lot of mishaps and bullshit before that takes place. But I will tell you, whether you believe in spirit or not, because this is the shadow side. So I kind of have to read this in a dark way. Those gifts, that presence you want around you, that aura, that you don't get to manifest that until you find some type of emotional balance, till you figure out what you really want. And to me, it's almost like you know what you really want, but you could have an energy around you that's dragging you down, giving you bad advice. This is, somebody that, could know it all, but they're giving you bad advice regarding, a past situation. But again, this is linked to a masculine's karma. There's another strong masculine energy. What was before this? Aries, and there was a strong feminine. Yeah, see, it's usually the other way around. So I don't know what's going on here with what rules which, gender energy. There's a strong masculine energy here too. And it's somebody who's typically solid, but is really practical before they, move forward with certain stuff. They could have a lot of earth in their chart, guys. You're dealing with somebody who's just typically, slower about how they make moves. It's their chart, where their placements are. Shit ton of fucking earth. Whether they're fire, air, water, they got a lot of, they function through earth. Like that's their decision making needs to feel solid before they make it. But the thing is, like, they overthink. Okay, so when you're trying to be too practical and you add overthinking to the equation, it's a catastrophe. You won't solve what needs to be resolved. What needs to happen here in August is a soul decision needs to be made. Truth needs to come out. Being honest with yourself, not necessarily others. Being honest with yourself. It's always important to be honest with others, but this is, being honest with yourself. Emotionally communicating. This could be emotional development. But to me, with what I'm seeing, this is almost like a soul decision needs to be made. And this person, this energy, this group or the collective thinks they can figure this out mentally before they ground something. And you can't make a soul decision mentally. This is interesting because I don't see Cancer at all. I see the shadow side of Cancer. The shadow side of a masculine. Like that practicality and responsibility, like that always worked for you before solving mental equations. But you can't solve this mentally, and you're still trying to figure that out. So there's your answer. Soul decision needs to be made. Your gut, your intuition. What do you want? What makes you happy? What feels right? What feels healing? What are you missing when it's not around? What are you lacking when that energy is not around? You also have another energy giving you bad advice regarding your future. And this is somebody from your past, and it's that energy is kind of holding you back. So that's not cool. It's keeping you restricted, strapped. Your lesson here. Oh, see, there's a lesson. So your lesson here is to make a soul decision, is to move forward and let something crash and burn if it has to. But this is making a soul decision regarding how something goes down. Okay, scratch that. Your lesson here is moving forward without having the answer. Letting things crash and burn the way they're supposed to. Because you're trying to avoid this. The Tower's avoiding, you've been avoiding making this decision, avoiding letting go of certain scenarios, avoiding speaking the truth, avoiding. But in order for this masculine energy to step out of this shadow side, you have to take action and move forward. And it does come with the Tower. But that could be a pleasant surprise. You don't know because you've been overthinking to the point where you just assume it's going to be a fucking catastrophe. But you ask me, but it's just me, and it could, seem biased, but I don't go wrong when I make soul decisions because I know my soul is going to lead me to happiness. And I make soul decisions because my soul is what matters. This is more than just everyday practicality. This is evolution. This is expansion. This is Jupiter. This has to be done. And if you don't, you're going to stay in this for a good solid 4 months until you get a break. Spirit gives you a little bit of a breakthrough. Others of you, Cancers in their non-shadow side, I'm telling you right now, you have a spiritual gift coming in that's going to help you manifest, create, lay a new foundation. Whatever it is going to bring balance and happiness. Because the Six of Pentacles is a spiritual gift next to the Nine of Cups, contentment, happiness, wishes, but you have the Magician right next to it. So this is you creating, manifesting. It's something you manifested through your hard work, with Temperance being here. It's almost like Jupiter, even though it's Sag energy. Reaping the rewards. But you have a lot of shadow too. I don't think it's your shadow. If you're not in your shadow side, Sag and Sag, you might, your energy might be in the Sag reading. Taurus reading I'm hearing too because it was so prominent. But you got the Magician and Temperance side by side, which is both Sag. Okay. For those who are not in your shadow side and you're reaping the rewards of something, you're definitely going to want to watch Sagittarius. But Sag can go either way too, right? Reaping the rewards, or you reap what you sow. But you're clearly going to have some type of message because the rest of this is all shadow. Those are complete opposite energies. And this isn't like, oh, you can have all this if you let all that go. I mean, yeah, but no. That's coming out swinging. This is like entrapment, restriction, self-restriction, self-sabotage. And this is almost like you want that answer before you let go of something. And no, you don't get that answer. You have to follow your soul, what's best for you. It's almost like you stay here. It's no good. You got something from your past, a woman or somebody from your past restricting you, making you feel restricted. It's just a feeling, a thought, right? Or it's really happening and you're allowing it. But this is something extremely karmic happening around a masculine energy regarding its past and staying restricted, watching from the sidelines, not making decisions, letting other people make decisions for them, letting other people clear the karma, letting other people, bring this in, bring this up or do this. Like they just want to watch it all like happen. And it's like, no, clear your own fucking karma and man up is what I'm hearing for, a masculine or a feminine out there. You can be a strong feminine energy, but you are in strong masculine energy and you got to man up your fucking masculine side of your fucking energy. Because if you can't find that balance between masculine and feminine, you sure as shit ain't getting that. You sure as shit aren't going to be able to create jack shit. So that's why I feel like there's very opposites energy here. This energy doesn't get to create. Spirit's not going to be like, oh, okay, I'm going to give you this. Good job staying stuck. Sorry. Just keeping it real. This is energy of excuses. Because it's like I keep hearing easier said than done. And it's energy of excuses, but Spirit doesn't want me to get into that because it's time to outgrow your past experiences. And if Spirit's playing takeaway, your car can die. Your computer, everything you've been watching or doing, shit the bed. Your money will shit the bed. Things in your past will get ugly, ugly, ugly. I mean, Spirit will play takeaway. I heard Spirit's already been playing takeaway. There is some type of growth, but there needs to be more. There needs to be action. This energy needs to be more assertive on drawing lines in the sand, creating boundaries. This energy's been holding back, holding on to money, holding on to past investments, waiting, buying time, self-sabotaging themselves, their own growth. So, I mean, I don't really see much more. I really need to read on because I keep repeating myself. Is what direction do you want to go in? You stay here, you're going to be miserable. You're dealing with misery loves company. You want to, take somebody else's advice and let somebody else's thoughts or restrictions and mess with yours so you can't make the right decisions for yourself, right? Then that's karmic and lesson not learned, and you reap what you sow, unfortunately, because this is a choice, right? Or you can, choose to, close that door, that chapter, and, secure certain situations in your life and take action and move forward. And it can cause a tower, but that tower can sometimes be beautiful. It could be a surprise, a shock. Shit might not even have to crash and burn, but there's something karmic linked to it. So something does have to crash and burn. It's more than just your thoughts, but you've been avoiding this because you kind of know it's a crash and burn. But at the end of the day, tower or not, you get to rebuild. And that's a beautiful thing. And you can make life what you want to make it by doing what's best for you. So the big lesson of making a soul decision here is you got 2 new opportunities. As Spirit's giving you half of what you need. You have to work on the other half. You've been in the shadow for too long. They're giving you the tools and the opportunities. You got to believe in yourself. You got to do what's best for you. You could have been trying to find balance between too many things to make everybody happy, and it doesn't work that way. You can't heal if you're hanging on to karmic. You can't create if you're hanging on to karmic and trying to make everybody happy. Because at the end of the day, this is about your happiness and how you want to evolve and how you want to change your karma. You want good karma, or you want to stay in the same karma and experience more takeaways. And that's okay too, if that's how that goes. Not everybody gets to ascend, and not everybody learns at the same time. And okay, like if you have to stay in this shadow, then I will pray for the collective for the next 4 months that, the only thing I'll pray for is I hope in 4 months you don't repeat this. I'm not going to pray for other things because I don't pity this. I just heard pity the fool. I don't pity this. It's victim and not doing what's best for you. So I will pray that if you happen to have to stay in this energy and reap what you sow because you can't find your way out, then I pray in 4 months you can find your way out. And I hope you do a lot of, self-work and self-reflection during this time period so you can grow and be happy, because that's important. And nobody wants to stay in this energy for too long, okay? But if that's how this, the apple falls from this tree, then that's how that's going to go. But this is energy of knowing better and just avoiding what you know is best for you. So again, you can't expect pity from somebody if you're just playing victim. This is your own self-sabotage. So if it takes you another cycle to learn, then I hope you learn. And if you find your way out of this, I hope you have a beautiful surprise and you start living that life again that you've always saw, desired. It just didn't go down the way you thought it did. And, you let your guard down a little bit, take, not needing to have all the control in certain situations and how something goes. And you're good. You don't have to be who you thought you had to be. Like, I don't know what type of message or who needed that, but you are who you are. You have a perception of who you're supposed to be. It's gotta stop. So yeah, there is going to be some difficulties here, but that is a blessing in disguise. There is no question. If you make the right turn here, as this is turning right now, if you make the right choice here and the right turn, you're going to be happy, because this is emotional fulfillment. This is contentment. This is knowing you made the right decision, making something clear. You can build on aces. This is the light coming through. So like I said, the light is kind of more on your side here, but it's up to you to make the right type of decision. You can't leave the door open or cracked. Doors need to be locked, sometimes bolted, sometimes ripped off the fucking hinges. Okay. You got this. I hope this works out for you in this transit versus, experiencing 4 more months of darkness. But if that's how that's going to go, then hopefully you come out on top when you're done with this 4-month cycle. All right. Capricorn. 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 Capricorn, Capricorn. Loosen up these cards. All right, Capricorn, this is August 2022. We are playing Cribbage. I don't know how to play exactly, but I know the winner is 121 points. We have 21 points on the board with the world, and I am throwing 6 cards. If we happen to get 100 points, great. If not, I'm gonna keep throwing cards, okay, until we get to the 100 points, and then I'm taking away 2 cards. That is the lowest points is kind of what needs to be worked on. Just happen to be 1, 2, 3s, and 4s right now, but it could be 9s and 10s. It just really depends on what spirit wants you to realize or see, or just extra things to help you through this transit. All right, my little caps. August 2022. Capricorn. Wow. Totally different energy coming out swinging. Actually, you're the first earth sign. Already at 47. Lovely, lovely, say that you love me. Ooh. New deck for me, guys. New deck for me. Capricorn, August 2022. There's something with July 31st with you, maybe. 2 of Cups. 2 of Spears. $30 more points. $25 more points. 24. Can't tell if it's a draft. Nine more points. 9 more points. No. That seemed cheesy and fake. I don't know what that was about. 9 more points. 9 more points. Where'd that come from? of Swords for everybody and the Lovers. Okay, we have the Ace, number 2. Okay. Capricorn. You're not coming off swinging. You have a nice shift of energy. I wouldn't call it coming out swinging, but I don't know if it's quick, but it's nice. You're the first Earth sign to come out. I believe, yeah. We did air. Oh, I didn't even realize that. We did air, fire, water, and earth. That's cool. Briefly, 8 of Wands, 7 of Wands, 6 of Wands, Page of Cups, 7 of Cups, the Sun. 2 of Pence, Knight of Cups, 7 of Pence, the Hanged Man, 5 of Swords, 8 of Pence, the Queen of Pence, 7 of Swords, Queen of Swords, and the Lovers. Some of you the same sex here, and others of you. Oh, that's a big message. Could be down with the Leo Pisces. All right, this is okay. Gemini. Okay. Whoa. Ace of Wands, 2 of Cups. Damn. That's kind of where I was just going with that, and I stopped. I don't know how to deliver these messages. I mean, I do, but I don't. I gotta put them together. Wow, Capricorn. This is not normal Capricorn energy. Cappies. Ooh, Cappies. Whew. You have some. I don't know what you're manifesting. I know what you want. I definitely know what you want. Okay. So, I mean, I can hear Kaden. You just said something about G money. But you have the Ace of Wands and the 2 of Cups. So this is, what do you want in a relationship? What do you want in a partnership? Do you want to create something? Is this magnetism? Is this, I just said infidelity. I don't know what's up with that because I'm not getting that vibe. So there must have been cheating or some type of infidelity. Something must have, I don't know what the fuck this is, but this, the intimacy, this is passion, this is creation, this could be a pregnancy. I don't read this as a pregnancy. Typically I really don't, which is strange. So there just could be children involved. You're definitely in a different realm than somebody else. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. We will get there. But this is desire to have the right type of partnership. So I don't think this is something you're questioning. You could be questioning somebody you're with, but this is, nobody ever says, "Oh, do I want this type of relationship?" This is like kind of what you aim for. You don't want too much fire, right? But you want something you can build on, create. It's like planting a seed, taking care of it. You got the emotions, you got the passion. Now we need to find the earth. We need to find the balance and the intellect. I don't really see balance and intellect. So your messages are definitely going to go back and forth. But I will tell you, You are creating, you are manifesting what you want from a lover, what you want in a partnership. And trust me, it's not just, good penis and, I almost said chocha. I would normally say coochie so I don't, that's not what this is. This is not like, manifesting, that. Why is this so hard to get out? This isn't typically something you guys acquire. Yeah, see, this is like a new side of you. This could have to do with you ascending. I like the way this is draping down though. Yeah, I mean, you're creating this. So in the month of August, what needs to be worked on is to me, it's like manifesting the right type of lover. It's like steamy, but when you have the Two of Cups and the Lovers come out, it's typically a beautiful connection. So this could be something new, and it's you're finding yourself in an unfamiliar territory. I'm telling you, this isn't typical Cappy energy. I'm just kind of a little shocked. So you might be shocked with the situation. Basically, everything that comes out of my mouth, take as a message for you. So 8 of Wands, 7 of Wands, 6 of Wands. You do go 8, 7, 6. So that's a little concerning because you typically would want to go 6, 7, 8. So be careful with communication. There, it's because it's very rocky, or you're juggling this. Communication's just kind of, there's like a blockage. There could be an ego blockage. That's not strong for very few, maybe, I don't know. But like your energy could be getting blocked here because of there's something being blocked. Page of Cups, 7 of Cups, the Sun. So this is more about clarity. There's definitely narcissism and somebody wanting to win here. There's definitely ego here. With the 6 of Wands and the 5 of Swords coming out. Seven of Swords with the 5 of Swords, not a great combination. The Queen of Pentacles here with the Queen of Swords. And the Lovers, 7 of Swords. Someone was lied to. This is more of a wanting to create this type of partnership more than this is what's going to help you. So this is confusing to me because I'm taking the 2 cards with the least numbers, with the lowest numbers, not the least, the lowest. But this equation is 2 very different messages. I can't even put them side by side like that because this is all about creation, creativity, the 2 words, that's strange. Passion, desire. And the 2 of Cups is about partnerships. There's a partner here that you desire, and you desire something long term, but there's something somebody must have done that really fucked this up. So this is pulling me to a second chance that you might want to watch Aquarius. I mean, there could be a big argument regarding what's next. like thinking it's going to work out, but it's not working out. This could be somebody who sees some type of long-term potential regarding work. I feel like that's work for some of you. I feel like this is like somebody who has feelings for something but wants to keep their options open. But the Knight of Wands, certain things, they're not here. So this is very bipolar is what I'm hearing. So I don't know if you have somebody who's just hot and cold. Like I can't even fucking tune in here. Sorry. Mingya. If this is same sex, then you're lying to somebody. Somebody's lying to you about maybe what they really want. But this is more about see, it's like I see that, but that's not like the big message here. Like wow. This would be nice if it was just like 2 days of energy, but we're looking at fucking August. So this is like, I don't even. I gotta go with my gut here. Be careful, because this is taking a step backwards. You go 8, 7, 6. Again, you should be going 6, 7, 8. You're dealing with a page. I don't even know where this person is per se. Maybe confused themselves. But then I'd like to say this isn't really confusion because you have clarity there. But at the same time, this could be representing a Leo. Because I'm not seeing clarity in Seven of Cups, and the Sun would typically be confusion, clarity. But nothing else is telling me clarity. So this could be representing the Leo within you, or Leo season, Leo new moon, that this is all going to take place. When is the Leo new moon? Any day, right? Something's going to take place around the Leo new moon. Is today the new moon? Tomorrow. So this is clearly happening now for some of you, going into August. This is more like, what do you want? You know, so obviously you have to work on you, but there's things that need to be, like, I feel like I'm playing tic-tac-toe. Like, this is I'm hearing rambunctious energy. Like, just fuck, man. I do feel like this is a little bit of a warning, guys. Like, the Knight of Cups is like juggling. There's no balance here. Like, waiting, holding off. Like, the Seven of Pence can be waiting. The Hangman is waiting. This is somebody waiting for the worst case scenario, waiting for someone's ego to go away, waiting for, like, you don't wait. Waiting to win, waiting for a better outcome, waiting for better energy, like, wanting something to work with this energy, but there's been lots of lies. I feel like there's 2 women here. I don't know if you're lying to yourself about what you really want when it comes to intimacy. This does boil down to intimacy, sexuality, sex, creativity. Now you can stop fucking with your DNA if you're sleeping with the wrong person. Like, this is a big deal. I don't know how you're going to solve this. There's nothing saying, like, anything about solving. So, DJ, something with your revolver, let your DJ resolve it. I just got pulled to, like, an old school song. This is like Prince Charming. But this is like a block. Like, you're not getting Prince Charming. You don't even, there's no Prince Charming here. The Frogman is here, and I don't even know who the Frogman is. Or the Alien Man. There's a movie where there's a man that comes out of the water. Who is he? And this is an Aquaman. This is like either the Frogman. Is there a Frogman? Help me out, guys. Frogman. Lizard Man? Lizard Man. I think it's the Lizard Man. Is that a thing? Lizard Man? There's not even a man. There's not even a fucking man showing their face in this read. So I don't. There's a. You need to flip a switch. A switch. You're flipping a switch. There's not a man on this board, but yet there's two women. So where's the man? You need to flip the switch on somebody. I don't think this is very odd. The Lizard Man? Swamp Man? Folklore. Said to inhabit this region, 1980s, sighting, damaged, creature, newspaper. Spiritual meaning of the Lizard Man. I don't know if there's a spiritual meaning, but lizards, typically strength, physical, spiritual. Lizards, cold-blooded creatures, but in some cultures it's transformation. So I don't know if you're waiting for this person to transform. I don't know if they are transforming. Mind, body, spirit, you're experiencing a decreased sense of power. I wouldn't see the right type of power here because that's taking a step back. That's not going to empower you. You changing your perspective regarding something could be empowering, but not. You could have an energy around you that's empowering, but you got lies, deception, narcissism, arguments. There's two women. You have a man on the board that's trying to be relevant, but not showing their face. No face here. Lovers, you can't see a face. No face here. Can't really see that one. No face there. No face there. No face there. Running away. You need to flip the switch, ladies and gents. This isn't gonna cut it. This is so clear. Like, there's lies, there's deception, there's cheating, there's two women. You could be cheating yourself. You could be this could be self-sabotage, but you got two queens next to the lovers. And then you have the Ace of Wands and the Two of Cups. This is desire to start a new relationship, but you can't get to this until this is like cleared. I don't even know how the fuck you would clear this. Somebody's not even showing their face. So if this is you, I would just flip a switch and be out. I'm sorry you got this type of message, Capricorn, but like, this is insane. This wouldn't even be something I would consider. Typically, this wouldn't be something anybody spiritual would even consider. This isn't let's sit here and solve somebody else's fucking problems, guys. Because I don't even know what this fucking person's problem is. Never mind not just showing their face. Like, this is ego. If they're not showing their face, this is somebody who wants to win but won't show their face, acts like they're a fucking hard worker and is going to do something but doesn't do jack shit. They never show you. They never give you clarity. They keep you confused. They pull you in with their emotions, but they don't do nothing about it. You're constantly going back and forth, arguing. This is two people arguing over somebody or how they want something to fucking go. But the truth needs to be told here, and there's still lies and self-sabotage. It's fucking ugly. I'm glad I'm wrapping this up at Capricorn because I have to get ready and go to the doctors or whatnot. But this is the type of energy that I wouldn't want this type of energy to go into another read. I didn't see this coming. Like, which is fine. It's life. It's matrix, but it's somebody's life. It's somebody's matrix. That's why I just feel like we don't want to stay too long on these type of readings, and you'll find your message, whether you're a Capricorn sun or not. Maybe you'll find your message, in Leo or in Gemini for your 2 major arcana. But or Pisces. But here's the thing, it's the world, right? You got the Hangman, the Lovers, and the Sun. Like, this isn't like, oh, wait a little longer, you're gonna get clarity on this person. Like, no, fuck no. The world is here, guys. This is, you end chapters and you start chapters. You don't wait. You got somebody making you wait. You got emotional immaturity. You got 2 women that, and if this is you and it's 2 sides of you, it's like sabotaging something, but I don't think so. I don't see mental distress here like that. This is like games, purposely waiting, purposely buying time. You're dealing with somebody who doesn't even know how to be vulnerable, doesn't even know how to nurture this type of energy. I don't know if this person's ever been in a real relationship. I feel like you're dealing with like a teenager. And you can clearly see these 2 women, but the man is a coward. Cowardly lion. You could be dealing with a masculine Leo, because it pulled me to the Wizard of Oz, the cowardly lion. If I only had a heart, right? That's a Tin Man. If I only had a brain. Yeah, like, there's no fucking common sense here. I don't know if this is self-sabotage or just straight up fucking stupidity. You gotta flip the switch, guys. You deserve so much better. If you're dealing with an energy like this, I can't even read the energy because they're just so elusive, like as if they think that's like a turn on. So, because this could be energy that's not showing their face and they're trying to sexually draw you in. You could be telling yourself, like, say you're typically all of a sudden, like, you are who you are, and then all of a sudden, say you date men, and then you're like, oh man, I might as well go with the opposite sex. Like, I'm fucking done with the male race, yada yada. You start fantasizing about women. Maybe you decide to go in another route. I'm not really sure what. I mean, that message is for somebody, but I think that's more or less like, if you've always had that type of desire, go after that anyway. Unless it's like been there, done that, then that's not your message. But with the 7 of Swords, that would be like, don't lie to yourself, go after something you want. Or it could be you've been, I heard bisexual. So there is a bisexual message for somebody I just read. But if you've been, like-minded, girl, you like girls, women, you might be considering a man. If this is, man and woman, the man's not showing their face, but there's been lies and infidelity, because I heard infidelity, or just self-sabotage or mistakes. But this is not learning from mistakes, guys. This is a complete fucking shit show, and you need to flip a switch here. Bottom of the deck, 4 of Cups. You're bored anyway. Actually, 4 of Swords. So I guess go within, because is this a type of relationship you want from somebody? You can't manifest or create from this. It's not a thing. I feel like there's an energy trying to lure you. Be careful, because if this, I'm going to switch this up, which is not crazy, but it might sound crazy. Forget this is Matrix. Protect yourself at night. You could have reptilian energy, alien type energy. That would be part of your karma, but astro sex, You got the Four of Swords and Temperance. That's definitely healing, going within, not doing anything, taking a step back. You definitely need to take a step back. And then you have the Hierophant. This is your lesson to take a step back or flip the switch, or this is your lesson to take a step back before you even consider a relationship or a partnership, business, love. I mean, that's a big message, because this is like, it's so elusive, guys. I don't know if this is all Cosmo. I don't know if this is all past. Like, it's very, it's not clear, and that's the way it was meant to be shown. Okay. So, and I got the goosebumps. So if this is all cosmic energy, watch your back. Put up boundaries when you go to bed. Protect yourself before you go to bed. This is like that alien energy that comes in and, seduces you, especially if you go to bed horny with thoughts. This could be like a cosmic attack. Astro sex is real, guys. And you wake up feeling what's the word? Like, abused is coming to me, but not abused. Like, you wake up feeling not conflicted. I mean, all those make sense, but I guess not abused, violated. Yes, Tammy. Thank you. So this is a big warning for women right now. And I say women because it's all this, whether it's feminine, masculine, any gender on other planets, right? They're looking at this. If you're thinking about somebody else, especially if you go to bed horny, worked up, I'm telling you, that's a big message to protect yourself. Just, hey guides, please protect me from any type of creature wanting to come in and, take advantage of me. So there's a lot of voids, and that's a big message, because I saw this and this and this when I first started to read. Those are all voids, spiral stairs, like just, and I just thought Cosmo, out of space. So, and on a matrix, if this is like Matrix, I don't even know how to read it in Matrix. There's been disloyalty, there's been infidelity, there's been things up in the air, there's still situations that aren't being solved. This is more like mutant energy taking advantage of something. But again, if it's very Matrix, this is, you better think about what you really want in a partnership. This is like, be careful what you wish for, but in a warning. Careful what you wish for, because this is more, this is passion, creativity, desire. But at the bottom of the deck, you have the Four of Swords and I almost said Sagittarius, right? That's a very desirable energy. But it's temperance. But you do have underneath that the Six of Pentacles with the Hierophant. But you got the Nine of Swords too. That speaks of like, anxiety, can't sleep. So this is Matrix, and the shadow, the mist. This is like not the black hole, but this is deep space. And sometimes deep space explores human bodies, and it's loud and intriguing, and it can be a turn on, but then it's like you wake up fucking violated. You didn't ask for it, whether you see it or not, there's so many different routes. So this is more of deep space, but realistically, I have to stay in the Matrix too. And like I said, this really is in Capricorn energy, so there has to be a void, because typically it's about your finances, your stability. It's that Capricorn energy. There's nothing here talking about finances or stability. So there is a void near this planet, this transit, and it's going to affect Capricorn in a very strong way. So you need to have heads up on this. This is definitely a warning. Careful what you wish for, or this is a warning of protection. Do I think this could be Matrix Google magic? I doubt it. But regardless, it's very elusive, and I do see like the frog man or the lizard man, right? So even if you're having sex in the Matrix, you're having sex with somebody, their DNA is being transmuted, or like there's mutination. I'm telling you, so like now is not the time to stabilize anything. Like they're either going to flip a switch, or you're going to flip a switch, or this energy is going to flip a switch and come in fucking roaring and on fire. And I don't know what you're going to do with that either, because if that's the case, there's a lot of stuff that still has to be talked about. I've been trying to hold my pen and I can't, so hold on. This is just like, holy moly. Whether this is matrix or cosmic, it's abuse. And I can't say it any other way. Like whether this is matrix or whether this is cosmic, it is abuse. Be careful, because if you're having sex in the matrix, you could get an infection, you can get an STD. This is more than just like infidelity. This is, you don't know who the fuck you're sleeping with right now. This is an attachment. This is the shadow side. This is, if you're sleeping with somebody or you have slept with somebody, this is their attachment. This is a huge message for every single zodiac. I almost wish this one was by itself. That's how important this message is. I'm not shitting you. Like, this is somebody that might want to come in and just dominate a situation and put you into ropes, but not in a way where you want to be the submissive. Get what I'm saying? Like, you need to take a step back here and reevaluate. If you don't know what this is, I don't know how you would reevaluate, but this is a big message, however you're going to interpret this, because this is not how you create. This is very sexual, and this is abusive. It could be abuse of power. I don't know how you want to look at this per se. So many messages are coming out, but there is a huge void here. And I'm telling you, if this is the matrix, you're sleeping with somebody's entity. You need to be careful with infections. With the Knight of Cups, Slick Rick. Stagnant energy, DNA. They just want to win. Full of lies, lie after lie, excuse after excuse. Like, this is deeper than just I know what this is, and he or she's just a player. No, this is way deeper than that. Like this is an entity from a different realm. This is not Prince Charming. This could just be mutiny. That message came in last week. This is not a normal transformation, guys. Let's not kid ourselves here. And the energy you were dealing with was a page. You're dealing with a page, and you got two queens here. Like, there's no self-sabotage here. This is definitely infidelity, but lies, ego. You absolutely have to flip a switch. There's no question. This is somebody's entity. And one is, if you're two women here, one woman's not seeing it. Maybe she's attached to the entity. The other one's seeing it, more grounded. But even if you're seeing it, even if you're seeing there's another feminine blocking a situation here, it doesn't matter. You're not going to compete with this energy. There could be a feminine here trying to entice somebody else, but that's not going to work. So this combination doesn't work. It's mind-blowing. It's baffling. I don't know what to tell you. You can't make sense of this reading. What's this overall energy? This is not even something I wanted to do. I feel like it's something that needs to be acknowledged here, because conclusion, reinvention. So something is definitely ending for something else to start. And again, it's the same exact cut, okay? So there is going to be a sudden flip of a switch. So your best advice I can tell you is just take a step back until you have clarity before you make any decisions on being with somebody, sleeping with somebody. Like, that's your best advice for August. You're going to have to find a different zodiac for something for you to work on, because this isn't work on this particular outcome. This really is one or the other. Like, this is you. Like, you need to physically take a step back. Before you get into a relationship or before you're intimate with anybody. I hope that is very clear, along with your cosmic messages, okay? Something could have happened in summer. Yeah, third party stuck, the restriction, everything I read. This could be July or August. Okay, yeah. Take a step back and fucking contemplate. That is your best advice. Here and now. All the way until September 21st for some of you. Yeah, there's a big lesson here regarding commitment, twin flame. I hate to say this goes until September. I would hope not. I hope this doesn't last much longer, because, well, it won't last much longer if you flip the switch and you fucking take a step back. If you do what Spirit's telling you to do, you're gonna be okay here. All right, but this is an energy. Oh, do I contemplate whether I sleep with this person, hang out with this person, get in a relationship with this person? No, there's something regarding commitment here and how something is about to go down and how it has gone down. And a very important lesson needs to be freaking learned. And right now, before you get into any type of commitment, You need to contemplate. You need to take a step back in July and August, because there is a big lesson here, and this lesson is not in front of your face yet. It's not obvious. So if somebody comes at you, they want to hit you up, they want to have sex, they want to create, this could be work, it's Capricorn, they want to create, they want to do this, they want to get in a partnership, take a step fucking back. Take a step back. I can't stress that enough. There could be somebody in their energy that's making them contemplate what they want, but they know better. Until you have freaking clarity, and this, I don't see no clarity. So there needs to be a lot of communication if you're talking to somebody here, guys. You need clarity. I'd write down every fucking question you have and make sure it gets answered honestly. And then again, you take a step back and you contemplate before you create any type of partnership with anybody. Because this is no. Like, fuck no. I don't care how stable they are. If you got a masculine or a feminine coming at you and they're stable and you've been wanting this, the answer's still fucking no. You want to know why? Because they have an entity attachment, and it could be another woman from their past. And that energy is clingy and leechy and swamp-like. It's bad energy. And you would feel that in their aura. And if you don't, you're about to. So don't you dare step into anything without having more clarity. Don't let your desires feed this energy. Because this is somebody who, it could be a feminine energy too, guys. This is a feminine energy that all they want to do is win. All I want to do is win. You know what I'm saying? Making a situation worse, hanging up a situation, delaying a situation, stalling a situation. You don't even see the masculine. Where the fuck is the masculine? See what I'm saying? So there could be another woman attached to the energy that you've been dating, seeing, talking to. Be real fucking careful. Like I said, go within, ask those questions. You know, can there be balance, or is this something that's going to stress you out? Or could probably stress somebody else out, because there's a lot of new stuff coming in and out, you know. I wish I had more messages for you here. Like something more clear, more solid. But take a step back before you make any decision, because somebody needs to learn a pretty big fucking lesson before they can actually create this. Because this Two of Cups, I don't see it being awful. It's just, this mutiny's got to go. Yeah, see, the answer is yes. So there's something here. So I know this can be very confusing. This entity needs to be fucking cleared. And that's not your job. If you're the spiritual one, that's not your job. So take a step back again before you talk relationship with anybody, or you get in bed with anybody, because they have a strong entity attached to them. There's no way you guys can move forward or propel or expand. Like Jupiter likes to expand and reward. You can't do that until this entity is cleared. Somebody can't move forward if they have another entity, an ex, a family member, bogging them down. This is like drawing the line and making sure that those boundaries are in place and they're extremely clear, because nobody in this scenario has clarity on what's actually happening. Scary. Clear your brain, clear your aura, clear the DNA, clear your space, your atmosphere. Binarial beats would be good. The outcome looks good if you're getting the answers and clarity you need. I wish I had more for you there, because that's right now I would just stay the fuck away from that, whatever that is. It's just, I know that's not your answer. I know you need more clarity on that, but I don't have it from you. That's, if it's matrix, that's the person you're dealing with has a nasty entity around them, an energy that just holds them back from succeeding in their own life, from their own happiness. And you need to take a step back, because you can't be part of that right now. And if somebody wants to come in and give you clarity regarding everything that had went down in the past on that board right there, then you still need to take a step back and ask yourself if this is, do I want to compromise? Do I want this to happen? Because there's an entity attachment that has to go, and it has to be cleared out. And then, honest conversations and questions and shit needs to be fucking answered. And it's just, holy shit. Best advice I can give you is, before you get into any relationship or, a partnership or intimate relationship, whether it's, fun for the night or something long term, things need to be answered. And you need to take a step back. And ask yourself, is this something I really want? Because it is clear you experienced something that was extremely shitty, but it doesn't mean you don't forgive the past or forgive people in your past. It's not like that. Like, there's a lesson here, right? So, like, the lesson could be for you to, forgive but move on, or forgive and, try to resolve. Like, that's going to go in so many different ways. It's even stressing me out talking about it and trying to give you advice there, because it's such elusive energy. So you know better. Why would anybody want to be with somebody who's elusive? You wouldn't, right? So I hope that, answers the questions for you. Because who the fuck wants to be with somebody that's elusive and hides things from you and doesn't tell you the truth, and there's shit going down, but yet they're keeping that from you. Nobody wants to be with somebody like that. So, well, some people do, the misery loves company, clearly. But there is something there that could be a drastic turnaround. But how you get there is really up to both of you. I'm not gonna lie, guys, that was a disturbing read. So I don't know how to help you maneuver through that one. You have to be very sharp and on top of things, and be extremely practical when making these decisions. Do not go after something because it's desirable, because that's just attraction and addiction and sexual stuff. You know what I mean? Like, that's all that is. Like, desire, that you want more out of a relationship. My spirituals don't just go after desire, sex, I just want desire in a partnership, and then I'll take care of everything else. Like, no, it doesn't. No, we want it all, right? We want every element. We want every combination. We didn't get to the magician because we sat around and just fucking jerked off, right? We did a lot of fucking hard work. So, before you create anything, please take a step back and get the answers that you need, and make sure there's reciprocity, make sure there's synergy, make sure you're getting that clarity, that vulnerability you need from somebody that doesn't want to give it to you or show it. There's a lot of things that need to be revealed. Guys, that is a tough fucking read. I don't know how you're going to resolve that. Do I think you can create and solve whatever that is? Yeah, the answer was yes. Do I know how you're going to get there? No. It's going to be different for everybody. But I would use every element of your being before you make this decision to get into a partnership or get back in bed with this fucking person. Do I think whatever that is can be resolved from what I was seeing? Yes. I just don't know how you're going to do that. It can be done, apparently. It looks like you can create from the experience. I'm telling you, whatever you experienced with somebody, whatever cycle that was extremely karmic between them and somebody else, and extremely karmic between you and them. That was a whole merry-go-round of karma. Now, if that was something that was long-term, it's been long-term between you and them, and you both want to work it out and have a fresh start, I do think that's possible. But make sure those lessons have been learned. Does it take time to forgive and for things to, flow more freely and all that? Yeah. But until you see somebody's real face and you see action and you see things that you need and desire in a relationship, don't you dare step into anything without taking a step back and reevaluating what it is you really truly want out of a relationship. What is desire to you? Because desire to you might be completely different than what that other person interpretation of desire is. Okay? So if that all gets cleared out and that lesson gets learned, then yes, you will be able to create something. What that is for each individual reading, watching this, I don't know. It's what you decide to create. It's what you decide to leave behind. However that's going to go down for you guys. Okay. I love you guys. And I will see you, soon, some point today, tomorrow. This is going to obviously take some time to get through. It would definitely be done by August, though. But it might have to be in like 2 more segments because this was just a 5-hour reading. Okay. But it will be beneficial, and this is all about moving forward. So reaping your rewards from hard work, but don't let someone take advantage of anything anymore. That read was disturbing. Even trying to interpretate that was disturbing, and to tell you that could be a really good outcome is like disturbing too. I don't know how to even wrap my brain around that as a reader for you guys. So just be smart. You guys have it under control. No one's going to get that type of energy past you if you've ascended, if that makes you feel better. Nobody's going to get that energy past you if you've ascended. So you will know how to handle that. That could really be you in like, what do I do? And you're basing it all on the past experience. You gotta know how to forgive, have adult conversations, work through things, There's nothing wrong with working through things if two people get on the same page and put effort into something and they leave the past in the past. I don't know, Spirit's kind of showing it to me like, I think you can have somebody new, but I also think when two people push through a lot of things like that and you learn a lot of lessons along the way and then you decide to really commit to each other and get past that, there could be a lot of blessings there too, because you guys both did the work to step out of that shadow and to step out of that shit, true adulting 101. You know what I mean? Or you can choose somebody new because that person is remaining in the shadow. To me, I'm not really worried about you guys. You ascended, so to me, you're not going to let somebody's shadow linger. Get what I'm saying? So I hope that helps. I love you guys. I'll see you when I see you. Probably be back later. But, whew, I need a breather from that one. Love you guys. Bye. And I just looked up 4, 5, 6.